Good morning, strangers! Today we are playing Pokemon, which is shocking. You can tell we're playing Pokemon because there's Pokemon on the screen. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I'm fucked up. That's where I am right now. I'm fucked up. So we got to explore this area because somebody said something about I could go somewhere, and that seems important. I don't know why it seemed important at the time. What the fuck is that thing? But it's so adorable, side. Look at it. Look at it being it just sat there being adorable. Like, how the fuck does this work? Okay, it can safeguard. This shouldn't kill it. If it doesn't, we're throwing a Pokeball. Well, I mean, Dusk Ball would work. Fuck it, why not? Handled. Done it. Solved. Alright, what are we calling this Finian? It's gotta have like, what does it even do? I don't know. I don't care. I literally, the only reason I acquired it was because it looks cool. It looks really cool. Give a nickname to Court Finian. Abso-fucking-lutely. Can we eat this thing? Oh, I've got the name. Okay, we're calling it Chips. See, because it's a fish, and I'm hungry, so fish and chips. It's fish, that's about it. Okay, yeah, okay, it's just mono water type fish. It's amazing that that's just like a thing, right? Like it's not like a major thing. It's just like, hey, mono water type fish, they exist. All right, we're calling it Chips. We're getting it purely, exclusively, because it looks, wow, one step, another fight. Also, I don't think I'd seen them elsewhere here, which means I think it might be the rare spawn here. This should be fine. You know, we could probably use some kind of... Oh, okay, there's the item we wanted. We could probably use some kind of repel, not have to deal with this. The incident of just... you know, I think I say that every time. I think I say that every single time we play. But you know what we can't use a type of repel? Because otherwise we're going to end up under-leveled. And that's actually like a significant issue. We could end up very... I mean... I don't want to end up under-leveled. Grinding sucks. So we have to do the grinding, you know, not in the grind place. And that means taking fights on the way. I managed to walk around the wrong way. Maybe it's a timed spawn. Maybe the enemies in this cave change based on the day? That would be weird if true, but possibly. Also, I gotta take my drugs. Almost forgot about my drugs. Which is understandable because, you know, my brain case is, it's rattled. Wait, hold on, guys. I haven't even welcomed you all in. Welcome in, His Royal Frogginess. Good to see you here. Dark Liberty Fox, pleased to see you here as always. I know that you're probably handling some dogs very shortly. Side, appreciate the fact that you seem to care about my Pokemon playthroughs even remotely. I love the fact the other Pokedex in my head. Also, should we replace our eye? We used to have a PP there, but now we have an eye. We can replace that if need be. Oh, Saya's adorable. Alright, Sneasel's Dark Ice, use fire. Helium might be able to take it, but we ain't risking it for the biscuit because we're decent, God-fearing people. Porygon would probably be the choice here, but I think Floppy Disk is what we're going to rock with, just for safety. Oh, Sneasel can evolve. I remember that Sneasel was a potential choice in the last Pokemon run through we went through, because we were really looking to fill out with an ice Pokemon at some point, and it seemed like it was a solid option, at least like in the mid game. All right, super effective, boys, girls. Bitches, bros, non-binary hoes, we support all kinds here. Not my brainstem, though. We don't support my brainstem. If we did that, I wouldn't have half the problems I have now. Why did I use the same move twice in a row despite the fact that it doesn't affect them? You can literally see my brain shutting down in real time. This was the one I wanted. Because I don't know what's on the other side of this shithole, and I don't want to find out with half-dead Pokemon. I don't know how to get to that thing. I'm not going to worry about it. All right, down, down, deeper and down. Okay, we go down, then we go up. That looks like outside. All right, power weight, somewhat useful. Hello, Oddish. I love you, Oddish, but we're not playing with you this time. We do love you, but not this one. So get Shadow Balled on. Quickly go to sleep. Alright, so what's out here? Oh, this is the escape. That'll bring us back to the front. So in that case, this goes deeper? The Spellon berry. Spell on these nuts. Is the Spellon berry relevant for anything? Is that a special berry? No, it's not. I have the feeling that that was supposed to be a special item, and it just wasn't. Oh, which is sad. It's sad. We probably need to take... Yeah, it's another Poffin berry. We probably need to take the Pokemon egg. That feels like what the progress point is, so... Yeah, that's what I feel like. It feels like that particular area feels like it's an Evo item or like a HM, something like that, right? You know, something that's going to be specifically functional. You have TM27 on you? What the fuck is TM27? Why do you... These Pokemon just running around with random TMs. Okay, well, we got another copy of Return. Apparently, Togekisses just carry Return with them, which is a really, like, powerful move. Is there anyone in this team that can make use of Return? Like, I mean, honestly? I mean, he's already got Hyper Voice, right? If he didn't have Hyper Voice... If he didn't have Hyper Voice, I think Return would actually be really good on Fence Llama. But with Hyper Voice, Return doesn't have value there. Return is stronger. Let's take a glance. Okay, so maximum damage is 102 with 100 accuracy. Okay, so it's like 10 extra damage and 10 extra PP, which is very good. Hyper Voice does attack doubles though, I think. So I actually genuinely think in this one specific case, Hyper Voice is better just because it hits doubles. I think there's a space for Return on floppy disk, right? Because floppy disk is a special attacker though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, okay. It's not very low. It's 80 versus 105. So the attack stat is low, not terrible. Porygon Z does have a very bad attack stat though. So I think it wouldn't be insane to switch conversion for Return, but I don't think it's the correct choice overall. I think we keep Return on hand. honestly, if I was being, like, absolutely wild about it, I would take Return and put it on Regigigas. That I think is the Return Pokemon, right? Because a level 13 has got 53 attack. Oh, Electrieve. Yeah, okay, I can see Electrieve. Gyarados already has it. This is our second return, so Gyarados already has it. Temporarily halves attack and speed. I'd assumed that... Wait, 5 to... Oh, fuck that. I thought it was 1 turn. I thought it was 1 turn. 5 turns, fuck it. This is crap. This is actually crap. Why would you ever use Regigigas? Regigigas. This does not seem like a good Pokemon. We're moving some of these collected Pokemon from our death. So these Pokemon weren't dead. They just went here when I captured them because it was the last box I used. These 2 Pokemon are dead though. Defog and Troncoflight, absolutely fucking KIA. It's okay. Okay, so it's literally crap apart from one specific strategy. What an absolute trash ability. I'm sorry. On this particular Pokemon, the ability Hustle seems absolutely useless. Oh great, we get attack. Nice. I'm not, like... I'm not an... It's not an attacker. Oh my god, it's got 2... That sucks a little bit. I'm not out here to catch doubles though, like that feels a little bit... Storm Drain seems like a fun move in doubles. Isn't Serene Grace the one that like doubles flinch chance or status chance or something? Because the Zen Monkey has that and it's disgusting. Because isn't that the one that gives Zen Headbutt like a 40% chance to flinch? Widget! We're just glancing through our available Pokemon. I think... Okay, we have a Pokemon that can fly. We actually have, I think, 2 that can fly if we need it. Working from home to fight the Royal Mail. Good. Also, Fish is back. Can we... Hold on. We need to, I think, put one of our Pokemon in here. In Gen 5, it just makes you amazing. Powerful. Okay, we're emptying a slot right now. And get you a special attack boost on getting hit. That's... Considering how... My understanding is that broadly, water Pokemon are considered quite strong. like as a broad typing, my understanding is like water is, you know, it's a thumbs up typing. There's like thumbs down typings, like bug, that's a thumbs down typing. Right? Like it doesn't mean that you can't have good bug Pokemon, it just means that, you know, you could have a better bug Pokemon if it was water, for example. Fairy and Dragon, my understanding is those are very much thumbs up. Steel used to be incredibly thumbs up and is now just one thumb up. But since water typing Pokemons are broadly strong, it's kind of insane that they get stronger. Also, welcome in RPGX. We need to go pick up the egg from that man. I think that's the goal. We grab the egg, we smash the egg. We scramble the egg. Okay, that's what we need to do. We need to scramble an egg. I almost bought a pound of hot dogs to just eat for breakfast. It doesn't seem like the, you know, most sane of decisions I could be making. Okay, so we know Togekiss, not the best. I mean, it's still... Actually, the accuracy debuff is going to make it really frustrating to use. I'm just thinking about this. The accuracy debuff of Togekiss is going to piss me off. Also, I didn't heal my PP. Guys, I need someone to heal my PP. But okay, we should be fine. I'm actually strongly... Oh, I didn't mean to use Hypnosis. That was not the... That was the incorrect button. Honestly, Gengar here, I think, has what is probably Gengar's final moveset. And, like, the only other option is if we wanted a third damage type, or if we get, like, a stat buff TM. Like, that's it. If we get a booster of some kind. But I don't think I don't think there's much available to make Gengar's moveset better than it is. T-Bot and Giga Drain? Okay, so like those are valid options. You know, as far as type coverage goes. Oh yeah. Because, I mean, then again, like, Thunderbolt, not necessarily that useful, just because we've got Electivire. Also, we should take a look at teaching Electivire Pummel, Face Pummel. All right, so I've currently got Discharge and Swift. Now, I've got Swift primarily because it attacks both targets. You've downloaded Renegade Platinum, try to Nuzlocke it, second level 5 slap you with attacking Munchlax. That sounds fantastic. I've never played Platinum before, so we are... Oh, I should probably add that to the thing. This is my first playthrough. There, I've added it to the tags. We'll go with Phantomanta. Phantomanta? Phantomanta. Like as in Manta Ray? But anyway, The moves line I have here, I have Discharge just because it's a way to save PP on using Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch seems fantastic. That's our, like, preferred stat because our attack is insane. Like, holy shit, look at that attack. But we have Discharge just as, like, spare PP, right? To sustain fights. Pokemon Renegade has too many free Pokemon. That's less than ideal. I think, okay, genuinely, part of the reason why I enjoy playing Pokemon Random is because I enjoy the fact that team building is... I don't know what I'm going to build for my team. That's the core conceit. I genuinely have no idea what I'm going to build. Okay, so this does attack both, but it's on the weak side. I mean, he doesn't really do that much damage with it. I think we switch out Swift for return. Because this does hit both. This hits everything, which is terrifying. But I think we switch Swift to return, then we've got the normal typing if we need it. You know, I think I'm gonna hold on to the TM for now. Just until I get somewhere where I think I need it. I don't remember this place at all. Guys, we found Ivysaur. It's a cute Pokemon. It's Pokemon number 2. Not Pokemon number 5. Absolutely disgusting widget. Okay, harder Pokemon, Black and White 2's hard mode. That's an Ivysaur. Ivysaur good, we like Ivysaur. Ivysaur cute. Do you want us to capture an Ivysaur side? Like, I'll fucking try it. I will throw a quick ball at this. I don't have many balls. I will throw a quick ball at this for you. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's out there. It didn't work. Side. How could you? How could you cost me a quick ball? Do you know how much those things cost? Oh, you probably do. That's actually... I don't know why I'm saying, do you know how much those things cost? Like, you absolutely know. You probably have an encyclopedic knowledge of like 90% of the cost of items in this game. You know, I think I can't do constant fights in here when I'm just looking to get back to where I was. So do we have... There we go, Super Repel. Steel Wing, okay. I didn't even know there was a cap. I'm gonna be real with you. Like 5k. They're 1k. It's 1k per quick ball. They're not actually very expensive at all, especially at this point in the game. Okay, this is just a battle. This guy's a working class hero. Welcome in, little lady red. What are the key changes in hard mode? Like, is it just like a stat up, or the enemy's just higher level, or? Also, little lady red, fantastic to see you here. I was trying to watch you not too long ago. I think it was yesterday. I don't know. Time is a flat fucking circle for me. Why do I have random eyes above my head? Where are the eyes? I think that might be a Pokeball. I'm so confused. I'm very confused. There's nothing going on in my head anymore. What eyes are you talking about? What eyes is the discussion? When I went in about. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it. We'll see. Oh, the picture. Yeah, the picture. Sorry, yeah. I drew that last. Yeah, that makes total sense. Little Lady Red. I drew that on the little page picture thing last time. That was a thing. I now understand it. Yep, it's a drawing. You can draw on the thing. And last stream I drew that because I had a PP before it, and then I drew that on the more recent one. How most increase the levels of Pokemon? Input trainers have more Pokemon. Pokemon have held items. Oh. That actually seems really interesting. Well, yeah, like a PP. Big PP. Okay, so Rhyhorn is ground... rock? I'm weak to rock, but I levitate on ground. Which means Fence Llama is the choice. Because I found him on the side of the road. He was chilling there, and I was like, hey. And he's like, all right. Yeah, homeless god. There was a whole pack of them just hanging out in the wild, just being homeless. I've got Regigigas as well, but he sucks. I appreciate it, Pixar. What? Porygon is evolving? It's now Porygon Z. Congratulations, your Porygon evolved into a Blaziken. Porygon wants to move to learn the move Blaze Kick. I think we want Blaze Kick. Yeah, you should delete a move. It's 5 turns, Pixar. It's 5 turns. Homeless gods always come to a gas station wanting their swishers when they don't even have enough dollars for them. Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's Pokemon lore. If you see Arceus' true form, you probably go mentally unalive. The real form of Arceus is probably incomprehensible. Okay, what is Blaze Kick looking like? Ooh, 90 accuracy is oof. Big oof. Alright, bulk up, we like bulk up. Having Peck available is just coverage. We like coverage. I do not know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. I would like to meet the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, as I wish to acquire muffins. I mean, I'm sure it's like functional and stuff, Pixar. It's just... Like, this is just a question which, like, Blaze Kick is... User launches a kick with a high critical hit ratio, may leave the target with a burn. Okay, high crit ratio, decent damage, high accuracy, physical type, fire move. These are all good things. The accuracy is the only struggle. Your choice, you don't want easy win buttons. Renegade hands you a HA starter in every new town. So taking random encounters is pointless. Feels like it defeats the point of a Nuzlocke. Try and force you to use Pokemon you wouldn't use normally. Always optimize and use only the best stuff. You'd use Kaizo hack, but that's just you. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that side. You're having your discussion about how you feel about the game. And you feel that the Renegade is crafted, a streamlined crafted game. Whereas your enjoyment comes from playing a bad hand. Since that gives you the problem-solving part of the situation with team creation from an imperfect team. But yeah, this is actually a hard choice. I'm genuinely unsure. I think that we replace Fire Spin with Blaze Kick, but I don't like Blaze Kick. I think Blaze Kick is just okay. Like, that 90 accuracy is just... I know that it's gonna come down to an issue. Okay, you think Ember or Peck? See, my logic is, my feeling is just that 90 accuracy. I don't like it. I'm emotionally adverse to it. I think we keep Peck for the coverage. I mean, are they your kids or are they someone else's kids? Like, and when I say your kids, I don't necessarily mean like, did you birth them? But you know, are you like in control of them? Oh, stab. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Side. I often think about punching people, so you know. Also, we need to replace this eye. Guys, what are we replacing this eye with? I need your artistic energy. We've got so many options. It's a blank slate. Bob Ross. I don't know if I can draw Bob Ross. Like, I'll fucking try. Whoa. Are you sending me Bob Ross energy? Okay, let's see if I can do this, right? Bob Ross, here we go. We need like an easel, right? Get ourselves an easel over here. Okay. Cool. We got an easel. Then we need. I think we start with his big fluffy head. Right. Then we get like the rest of his head coming in, like down here. Then he's got like a big fluffy beard going on. He's looking to the right, so he's got a nose and there's some eyes. Get those shoulders out. Cool. He looks like he's wearing a shower cap. I'm gonna be real with you. We get the arm out. He's got two arms. One of them's like this, right? And then with this huge ass thing that he's got a thumb in. he's got his thumb in you, it's make sure it's consensual. It's got some colors in here, so that's a mess. Cool. I feel like he'd be a little bit wider than that. It's got like a little shirt. Little shirt thing. Well, which I mean collar, of course. That's what the shirt thing is called. All right, Pixar, are you happy with this? Okay, so super effective stab is 70 power, stab blaze is 127. Flare blitz lay for 120 power, 100. Okay, flare blitz. That's what I need. Okay, flare blitz looks like it's actually the right one for me. Juggin. Okay, what do we? Juggins or Hemps? Who is Juggin? Why are you putting his lotion on your body? Okay. Juggins offers a range of moisturizers. I don't know that. These aren't brand. Oh, okay. Hemps looks like it has a nicer dispenser, but it does make people think you're a weed smoker, I think. So I think here's the deal. Without the branding, I would go with Hemps. But if you don't want to look like a stoner, Juggins. That's what I'm feeling. I'm just saying, like, no, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, if you are okay with people looking at your lotion and being like, are you a stoner? Like, if you're okay with, like, 70-year-old grandmas going up to you and be like, oh, are you a stoner? Do you smoke the devil's wacky backy? Have you got absolutely twisted off your face? Are you broken, little girl? Are you a Satanist? That's fine. If you are fine with that, then Hemps is the ticket. Simple Beam changes the target's ability to Simple. Simple is really strong. You want people using the hell out of Simple Beam and Double Bit. Battles to give Reggae a Simple, mainly because Simple is broken. Not many people know the Simple doubles any stat change. And if you decide to run Rock Polish, Reggae gets. Yeah, so one of the things that I was considering when I saw a Bidoof was a simple Bidoof with defense curl and trying to get Bidoof some kind of stat buff ability. I figured there'd probably be one, but defense curl for double defense up, then switching into rollout, or like defense curl for the defense up, an attack buff, then switching into rollout, and then just sweeping teams. That was a thought process that I thought might work, because it would probably be ridiculously strong, and Bidoof looked like it was a chassis that was durable. That was something I was thinking about when I went through it. I don't know that that's actually a good strategy, right? Or at least, I don't know if that's a good strategy compared to other stuff I had available. I think on its lonesome, it's actually a fine strategy. But there's a difference between, like, a fine strategy and a good strategy. But yeah, the simple ability in the right context just seems like it's very powerful, very straightforward. Illuminise. I remember this thing being weird, because it doesn't have any attacking abilities until much later. Alright, it's bug type. And it has absolutely shit stats. But it does have Zen Headbutt by now. Yeah, no, I could see how redirection would be very strong. Shadow Ball should wipe you. And I should go first. Alright, cool. And Luminous is a fairly big helper. That is a ghost Pokemon. Dustox is a dark ghost. I remember this. Dark ghost. No, it's a bug. It's a bug. Poison bug. Which could be a risky thing. It's a poison, but actually it's not a risky thing. For some reason I thought we had a concern about bug. We are very resistant to bug. So Dustox is just someone we can fuck up. Sorry, there's a little... I think there's another Pokemon that's like on the ground that's like a ghosty Pokemon that has a similar name to Dustox. I think it's like Duskull. And I get them confused. One of the changes in Platinum is to fix slow start. In Diamond and Pearl, if you got rid of slow start, you would still have to wait the remaining turns. Platinum onwards changed it. That makes sense. Oh good, a soft berry. Mmm, delicious. I love soffing. You know what, we're just gonna use another repel. I'm okay with that. I kind of hate that almost every item I pick up in this game is a berry. Did I just not go through this area at all? Because, like, holy shit, I thought I cleared this space. Oh, this is risky. This is real risky. Okay, Venonat. Venonat and Staryu. Okay, this is solid. Venonat, you get Shadow Balled out of existence. Staryu, you get Thunder Punched out of existence. I think I'm faster than at least one of them. I think I might be faster than both of them on both my Pokemon. I think we might sweep them here, just on the hop. Sorry. Because Joybuzz isn't fast, but he's not slow. Because he's also got like 10 levels advantage. Now, I think they can only bring in one Pokemon, maybe, because I've wiped out 2 in one turn. Okay, we've got Pineco. Okay, we've got Pineco and Slowco. Okay, so Pineco... What is a man? What is a Pineco? Pineco's gonna be like, what, grass? Bug. Okay, Pineco's a bug for some reason. Which we know that we're okay with on Joybuzz. So, I think both of these are fine versus Joy Buzz and Helium. Slowpoke might have Psychic. So if Slowpoke has Psychic, we probably want to deal with the Slowpoke as our primary target. And then follow... Oh, it's a Bagworm Pokemon. It might go Boom. Ah. Can I kill it with what I have? Do I have anything that's going to be faster than this? Okay, if it might go Boom, here's the ticket. We tag the Pineco. Right, but it's eliminating both of these on the same turn. Because Slowpoke could have Psychic damage. Psychic damage will kill Helium. Pineco could go Boom because they might self-detonate. So I have two Pokemon here that might be able to one-shot some of my Pokemon. And switching out would be very costly. So... I prioritize the Pineco. Get the kill there. Slowpoke. Boom can't hurt Gengar. Okay, that's good to know. That's a fair point. But then that means I have one that can kill one and one that can kill the other. We kill the Pineco. Slowpoke probably doesn't have the psychic damage to kill Helium, and he's later in the turn order. Electric should tank it. Okay, in that case, we'll work at Slowpoke. Slowpoke, what are you good against? You take double damage from Ghost and Dark. So, Slowpoke, Dark Pulsed. Pineco does have Sturdy. Okay. Slowpoke, Dark Pulse. Thunder Punch into the Pineco. Because there's no penalty here. And Thunder Punch is very likely to just kill. So this should be super effective damage. That gets the kill. Then Thunder Punch should come out next. This might not kill. Okay, this doesn't kill. That's payback. That's really bad. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. However, I think Pineco dies this turn. Yeah, I mean, look. I have had major level leads and had Pokemon detonate on me before, so I don't fuck around with them. You know, like I don't take that risk. You know, I fully be concerned. I fully be concerned. That's the phrase. Fully be concerned. Okay, Helium. Nightshade Pineco. He doesn't have enough health for it to be relevant. You Thunder Punch Whalmer. That will just kill Whalmer one shot. Almost certainly. Stab Burst super effective. Playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, first Pokemon game, love it. Man, so Pokemon Crystal was kind of like my first Pokemon game. It isn't precisely my first Pokemon game because I did technically play Silver first, but like for a couple hours, and then I started on Crystal, and that was the Pokemon game that I played throughout my childhood. And I recently replayed Heart Gold, and it was amazing, and I loved it very much. Oh my god, he got 5 special attack. What the fuck is wrong with Gengar? But yeah, so that generation, I think for me, that's like the generation that I love. And last year I played Heart Gold. Heart Gold is amazing. It's so good. Playing it with a friend, like a Soul Link or something, beautiful. So I'm going to be honest. I think genuinely permadeathing Pokemon when you don't know much about it is actually one of the better ways to play the game. Because my first real Pokemon game, when, like, literally it had been like 15 years since I played a Pokemon game, I didn't know anything about it. And I dropped in, I played Heart Gold on a permadeath, and I had chat help me out, and it was wonderful. Alright, Volt Beat. Oh, you're fucked. Mate, you are like absolutely Kris Kringled. Double Pringled. Snick in it. We love Snick in it. So good. Snick in it is love. Snick in it is life. We also rep Dracula. Also our Gloom, very good. Guys, like, I should get to the gym. I think it depends how you feel about backseaters. So, for example, we've got Side here, right? Side is backseating me, but he's doing it in the right way, and we have an understanding, right? Side is giving me the information, but Side isn't telling me that I have to play a certain way, and it's a wonderful experience because I'm making decisions, and he's saying what he thinks should be the case, but he's not being authoritative on it, right? Yeah. So, like, here's the thing: if I did something and Side didn't agree with it, he wouldn't give me shit for that. He'd just be like, "Yeah, it's a thing." Yeah, exactly. That's that line, right? Side, because I mean, if you look at Side's chat right now, right? I was going through my options with that last fight because it was a kind of dangerous position. Side was like, "Boom can't hurt Gengar, and Electrive should tank it." Right? That was. And Pineco does have study. These are three pieces of information which lead me to be able to make my decisions without, telling me what to do. Side could have said, just do this. At which point I would have gone, fuck off, Side. But like, Side knows that, so we have this mutually understanding thing of I get to make the decision still, but he gets to inform me and gets to be a Pokemon nerd, which I know he fucking loves, right? Because Side, as you may have noticed, Side is such a fucking Pokemon nerd. Like, just listen, just look at the guy in chat. Unrepentant fucking nerd. I love him, but unrepentant nerd. Yeah, that's the other thing. I find generally it ends up very natural, and you're gonna find a point where you can be like, hey, it's too much. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I found Pokemon to be one of the better games for that. I actually found I had more issues with Silent Hill than I did Pokemon. See, because there's so many different options in Pokemon, there's very rarely an objectively good answer in a lot of situations. There's a couple like objectively bad answers, but I mean, for example, I was talking about trying to get a simple Bidoof and using the defense call rollout option. That's not a bad decision. There are more optimum plays that I could have made at that time that I was considering Bidoof. And yeah, exactly. There's so many possible correct answers. When I was playing Silent Hill, I ran into the issue that some people essentially were so frustrated that I wasn't getting the puzzle that they already knew that they just blurt out the answer, and that was just... did not like that. And I had to really check in on someone because I'd be like, hey, no, it's like, stop it. I will ban you if you keep this up. So honestly, I find Pokemon, there's so many possible correct answers that you're actually fine. If you're worried about backseaters, you're gonna be fine. Although, counterpoint though, and I say this not as a detriment to yourself or with, like, you know, misogynistic intent, but with an understanding that misogyny exists. I'm a man, and that does mean that culturally, in many, many people's eyes, I carry more authority than a woman. By most people's external viewpoint, yes, Widget. So, I mean, it's worth considering that. It feels shit to say, right? Like, it feels really shitty to say that out loud, but it's also true that a lot of people, like, I'm a male skeleton. You can tell by my elven hips. But yeah, no, I feel shitty to say that, but I think it's worth mentioning that this comes from the perspective of a man, and that could be twisting it slightly. But honestly, if your chat is normally pretty good about backseating, they're going to be pretty good about backseating Pokemon, so, like, fucking YOLO it. You can tell by the way I move my hips, I'm a woman's man. And I wiggle hip wiggle, big wiggle hip. Shadow Ball kills the Sneasel. Correct? No, this could be a risk. We switch. Just not gonna risk. I've been told my opinion doesn't matter for a lot of reasons. But I do think that there's some arguments where it's not unreasonable for someone to say that. Right. Shit, yeah, pursuit exists. Right. I almost forgot about that. I've always got to be careful about that. Pursuit almost killed Gengar one time. I do need to remember that. Yeah, so for example, this is a kind of complex topic, but abortion. Right? Like, let's be real. If you're a man, abortion really isn't, it really shouldn't be yours to control. Right? Like, if we're being real. So while you can have a discussion on it, sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up and listen, right? And like that's okay. But also, sometimes people be dicks, and there's a lot of stuff where as a man you'll be told you're irrelevant. You know, I think that's kind of to be expected. And I think a lot of the time it isn't true. You know, like, for example, childcare. You know, men are just as good at childcare as women. But there exists a significant portion of people that are the belief that men can't be child carers, you know? That's an example of some bullshit. Yeah, fried jamming. Exactly, right? Like, half the time, you need to sit, like, sometimes you need to sit down and shut the fuck up and listen. Sometimes it's people weaponizing shit. And yeah, it depends on the situation. Like, there's a lot of complex fucking bullshit. And that discrimination, like, okay. We're gonna take an aside. Fried jamming is a wonderful example of this. Fried jamming is a parent. He is the primary caretaker of his child. And for everything that I have perceived about his caretaking, he is an excellent caretaker. He is doing everything that needs to be done. He is actively trying to encourage his kid to be, pursue healthy lifestyle decisions. Like, all of this shit. And you still have to go around and go through, like, whenever you go into I know this for a fact, fried jamming. I know this for a fact. When you go to pick up your child from daycare or wherever they're going with a social group of kids, I know for a fact that you were not initially part of the in-group of parents. I know for a fact that until it was clear that you were there to pick up a child, you were suspicious. You were not part of the in-group. You are not part of the, like, parental group. You are the suspicious person until you have a child with you so that they can confirm you have a reason to be there. And that's, like, fucking insane. The idea that just because you're a man and yeah, like this is the counterpoint, I think. But I think that, okay, I think this comes from a deep place of both misogyny and misandry. It's this kind of fucked up thing. The whole projected experience, right? The idea of men as abusers because men have power is both, like, this fucked up toxic masculinity, it's misandry, and also misogyny because it inherently presumes that women are, powerless and inactive participants in their own existence, right? And I'm gonna be real with you, based on the information that I have and the experiences that I've had, women are just as likely to be child abusers as men. I genuinely think it is split straight 50-50 down the middle. But people make that assumption. People make assumptions, and I've been put in dangerous situations because of those assumptions. It's insane. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm really, genuinely, I'm really happy that you seem to be in a space, Fried Jamming, that is, working decently for you, right? I'd be absolutely terrified if this was like 10, 20 years ago. You might be the only single dad there. Well, not single dad, but you might be the only dad without a mother also present at the social gathering point, if that makes sense. But I'm really happy that you're in a position, and there's definitely places in the world where that's not true, even like various states in the US, and I'm really genuinely fucking happy. Yeah, that's another point, right? Your partner would be making less money. You'd have less financial independence. Because, like, you're in a really lucky position, right? Like, things have worked out pretty decently for you guys, which is fantastic. And I'm really happy, like, from the core of my heart, I'm really happy that it's working out for you. And I hope that it remains so. Because, like, fuck, right? There's so many places where it doesn't work out like that, and it's fucking terrifying. I don't know, it's just stupid shit. It's so much stupid shit. Yeah, I mean, there's always that kind of balance, right? You can do a lot to adjust your luck, as it were. Yeah, exactly. You can create scenarios where it can work, but you can also just have lots of shit luck, right? Sometimes you just get played a shit hand and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, in my place, for example, my entire childhood up until about the age, like, from age 1 to 25, I was fucked, right? Like, I was completely fucked. Age 1 to 25, fucked. There was no unfucked part of that. Basically, my life only started being something that I could manage and control once I got to be completely independent. And like, this was combined with the fact that I had to cut off my own parents at like 16. Like, what fucking 16-year-old has the mental capacity to be able to be like, hey, my parents are damaging to my mental health. I need to remove them from my life. That doesn't... In all of the people that I have met going through similar shit to me, I have never met a 15 to 16-year-old that could do that. And it like fucks with me because I think I might be... There's part of me which thinks that because I could do that I must be sociopathic. Like, genuinely, the fact that I could actually do that made me think that I must be sociopathic. I must have major issues. Even though I can look back at it and think, oh, I've done the right thing. It's still rough, Pixar. And it gets really brutal when you start thinking about the missed opportunities. For example, I had the option for a complete full ride, paid up for university course, and I couldn't complete it because of mental health issues. Yeah, that's also true, right? Like, I do think you grow from your 20s to your 30s so fucking much. But anyway, Pixie, you asked me about my opinion on adopting teenagers. When we define teenagers, right? Like, this is kind of a complex thing, because if we say a 13-year-old, adopting a 13-year-old, I think, is totally doable. You can adopt a 13-year-old and integrate them into a family and make them feel part of that family, 100%. Once you start getting to like 15 to 17, it becomes a lot more difficult to integrate them into a family. So I can speak somewhat uniquely about this. Pixar, I know. I was in foster care from age 13. I was in and out of foster care from age 7. I'm very well aware of the foster care system and how you age out of it and so on. So it's not meant to sound condescending. It's just I have an awareness of this. I have direct experience with it. So the key aspect is once you start getting to 15, you start getting treated as an adult by people around you. I think that the older they get, the more that they've been without a parent. And I genuinely think that childhood bonds are something that okay, let me lay it out like this. And this is going to be really hard for me to talk about since it's something very, very personal and emotional. The best way to, I think, convey it would be, I imagine that if you grew up with parents, you had some understanding of what it was to feel loved. And there is some emotional part of you that when a romantic partner does something kind for you or helps you out with something and says kind things, there is a unique feeling that occurs. And it is a feeling of feeling loved. And that's different from knowing you are loved. I want to be really clear about this. There is a feeling of feeling loved, and there is knowing you are loved. And you can know you are loved without feeling you are loved. And I know this because I can't feel loved. I don't believe that I have that capacity. And I think the reason I don't have that capacity is because I spent my entire childhood never experiencing that. So even though I have relationships where I know that people care about me and are kind to me, whenever I experience those things where I should feel loved, I feel anxious and scared and as if it's dangerous. And I genuinely think that if a child has been in care from a young age, from like age 10, and they've grown up in care, where that's been their experience, specifically like care homes and things where you don't have a single point of contact or where they've been moving around and stuff. I don't know that it's possible to develop that later in life, to develop the ability to feel love. And that is a major and difficult thing to overcome, to the point where it may not be healthy to try and adopt a 15 to 17-year-old, just because if you try to make them feel loved, they will not necessarily be able to process it. So I think, as Jamin says, the older they get, the more likely you're going to need like actual psychological training and the ability to deal with stuff that genuinely seems unhinged, because there is a whole missing like emotion and growth function in those kids. Not all of them. I want to be clear. This isn't like every single one. It's never going to be everyone. Some people get through care unscathed. But a lot of people end up with really fucked up interactions on relationships, like myself. I have a lot of issues with how I feel about relationships that I have to manage to make sure that I don't do really destructive things in those relationships. And those destructive things can involve hurting myself as well. Hey, we're having a really emotional conversation about what it's like to be in care. I think one of the key issues with aging out of foster care is a lack of a social network. So this was my experience. We're gonna roll off on it. When I was 18 or so. When I was 16, I went into a semi-independent placement. So a semi-independent placement is where I was in a care home initially. Semi-independent place. Care home. Care homes are like how you probably imagine them. There are staff that run the care home. I have a bedroom there. I get taken care of in terms of like food, theoretically psychological care, and generally making sure I don't harm myself. Now, those places are full of broken kids, so it's a stressful and dangerous environment, and it's a traumatic environment. You know, those places are not a healthy place to grow up in, but they are not terrible places to grow up in. And there comes a certain amount of understanding that the staff are just there to be staff. Even if they're caring and kind and whatnot, they are still staff. So you don't generate like any kind of social connections. And they deliberately try and avoid having them be part of your social network. That's actually one of the key things that they avoid in care homes is your carers will not become part of your social network in future in life. So when you age out of that and you go into a semi-independent placement, a semi-independent placement is like you have a flat, and then at the entrance to the overall flat area, there's like a reception desk with staff that are there to help you with stuff. And that's mostly trying to get you into a business and get you into work, education, employment, all the good stuff. But again, there is no development of a support network. And then after that, I ended up being sent out by myself into the world. And then I stopped getting any social care. Like at around age 21, that was it. The social care system was done with me. If I wanted more care, I'd have to get psychiatric care, not social care. And so since from then on, I have not had a support network. And when I say support network, I mean... example, fried jamming. Let's say you got into a massive argument with your partner, like a huge argument. You were absolutely furious, whatever the reason, and you needed to leave the house. I imagine that you have several friends where you could go, hey, I've just had this huge argument. I need to get my emotions sorted. Can I crash at your place? That's probably an available tool for you as part of your support network. Or people you can talk to who are in that group who can help you work through those emotions. Or just somebody that could help you with a car if you needed it to get from A to B in an emergency. Or even someone to lend you money if you were short on rent because some mad shit happened. I don't have any of that. It's just me. If I'm short of rent, that's it, I'm homeless. Bam, done, gone. You know, like if I have something that needs moving, it's just me. I move that. And I never got the ability to develop that support network. And I don't know how you would help develop that support network later in life, as you're suggesting, Jamin. But like, I don't fucking know, genuinely. But this is part of the reason why I stream. Just completely fucking insane shit. This is part of the reason why I stream, because you know what? I'm here and like, maybe I can fucking help, right? Like maybe example, Widget, right? Widget's an example of this. Widget has some shit going on. I stream because maybe I can help. Maybe I can be part of that, like, social support structure for someone. Yeah, I mean, that would be... Yeah, fuck family. Firm agree, Widget. But yeah, Fried Jammer, I think that makes a certain amount of sense. Oh man, the whole ex-convict thing in the US is nuts. I want to put out this comparison. I realized we've been staring at this. Is this guy actually a fight? Okay, this guy is a fight. The ex-convict thing in the US is completely insane. In the UK... Oh, he's got Paragon Z, what the fuck? Sorry, anyway. In the US, if you get arrested and you get like charged with a felony, and felonies are like, it's not difficult to get charged with a felony. It's really easy to get a felony. In fact, I can guarantee that pretty much everyone in this chat has committed at least one felony in their life without knowing it, possibly multiple. In the UK, having a felony is not a thing. You just, like, you have crimes, and some like there are some jobs which you can't do if you have certain crimes under your belt. But fundamentally, you do not lose your rights for becoming a felon. You still have the right to vote. They will mail you voting shit in prison because you have a legal right to vote, regardless of if you are a felon or not, because we don't have felonies. There is no crime so great that it removes your right to vote. In the US, you are a second-class citizen if you've ever committed a felony. So the whole concept of hiring ex-convicts, it's like... it's so not a thing in the UK in the same way. Like, yes, there are places that specifically hire out of prison populations. Yeah, land of the free, as long as you are white and rich. But yeah, I think genuinely, if you want to help people, Pixar, getting people in touch with other people is a way you can do it. Especially if those people are big fucked up. But I mean, the problem is that also comes with the fact that, like, care leavers are often really fucked up. You're gonna have to deal with some bullshit, like some real bullshit. An example, genuinely, almost every single care leaver I have interacted with is, like, I think genuinely near 100% of the girls who are in care have been sexually assaulted. Or they've otherwise had to use sex as a survival mechanism. Which means that they often have really fucked up ideas about sex and how their interactions with it should run. It's really terrifying. I think Joy Buzz might be the ticket here. And to be clear, I'm not suggesting that like girls are the exclusive hit. Like the guys are just as fucked up. Okay, so non-stab, that would do 90. That's going to do 40 times. That's 80. Okay, Thunder Punch is actually a better damage choice here. It has Magnet Risen. It is now levitating. Cool. Okay, we defeated the Paragonzi. But anyway, the reason I brought that up is because it'll often mean you can end up in situations with people engaging in incredibly unhealthy on-the-job relationships, which can be really difficult to deal with if you're trying to be, like, not unreasonable and not an asshole to them. Because there's balances of freedom and violence and fuck knows what else. 100th battle straight that you've won. I've got to be getting up there. Hello, Wormdam. Okay, so we are looking at what looks like a grassy type boy. I think that's just a Shadow Ball situation. I think we just put him down. Oh, it's bug grass. Bug grass is okay though. Because we are strong versus. We're strong versus bug. We are neutral. We are strong versus grass as well, actually. Yeah, we're good. Fire would be the preferred choice to kill this thing with, but helium's up here, and it's not worth like switching it into extra damage. What is the Wormadan line? Oh, what the fuck? They've got like a whole array of shit. That looks fun. Oh, we've got to moth him. Yeah, man, I'm looking it up. I just glanced up. Look, I've got the database open on the other screen. Yeah, no, we've got a muffin, I think, somewhere. It looks cool. That's fun. I like it. I like it conceptually. I don't know if they look cute, honestly. I don't know. It's probably not good. Grass bug Pokemon don't seem that good. But it looks really fun. It may not seem like it online, but you can probably handle situations and calmly address them, especially in the position of being a boss. You've never officially been a boss in a working environment. You have to take up that role. Oh yeah, Pixar, I'm just saying that in terms of, like, so for example, there was the discussion about extra money from, you know, hiring ex-convicts and stuff. That's not necessarily a, basically, the upsides don't necessarily match the downsides. That's what I'm trying to say. Those are the words that I'm trying to get out. Shit, okay. He might have Pursuit. This would be a good time to switch out. He could crit. I think we killed. The problem is we don't have Shadow Ball anymore. We've expended Shadow Ball. Nightshade is probably the correct choice, but a bad feint attack will kill us. Oh, you just have to catch the bummy in the environment with the cloaky one. Okay. I mean, coffee shops are an interesting cost basis because they require good footfall. Like, a coffee shop without good footfall doesn't work. Likewise, they're a low-ticket shop, which means that they cannot exist in areas with too high a rent. Because if the rent's too high, the required amount of sales per... Because, okay, coffee, generally speaking, people don't spend much on coffee, relatively speaking, right? Compared to, you know, if they're buying clothes or something. They also linger a lot. So it's really common to go into a coffee shop, buy a coffee, and then sit there and drink it over an hour. When it comes to food places, they have a very different expectation of customer. It's very common for a food place to have someone spend 2-3 times as much on that and linger for still only an hour, which means that your kind of sales price point is very different. And the other issue with creating a quote-unquote nice a nice coffee shop is, depending on the area, upmarket coffee shops can just be uninteresting to uninteresting to local clientele. Like, you have to create a coffee shop. Yeah, it's got to be the right locale. So an upmarket coffee shop is not going to work somewhere where most people, you know, have McDonald's coffee. If your average person is completely happy with, was it Krispy Kreme's or McDonald's coffee, then that's your competition, right? Like, your coffee shop is in competition with the place that sells donuts for $1 and coffee for $1.50 or something. You know, if that's your competition, you need to consider that in your price point. If that's your price point that you have to compete with, then that means that you have to make really cheap coffee, which means that you can't go up market with it. Unless you can carve out a niche for the market, which is possible, but requires a certain amount of gentrification or a certain amount of your coffee shop being fashionable. That's why, if you ever noticed TikTok food trends, this is a whole thing. Almost all of them are related to coffee shops. Or like similar kind of places that sell snack food items. It's because snack food places live and die on popularity and trends. So if you want to be trendy, you got to like really pull for it. Alright, give me that fucking egg, you scumbag. You like to show the Pokemon that's inside the egg all sorts of new places. Spending time with you was very enjoyable. I intend to test my skills in other places from now on. Let's meet again. Take care on the way out. That is legit genius. That's smart. Dessert trucks. That just makes so much sense. Because you know what? It creates a rotation, right? Like, because, okay. You get your coffee, right? Like, you get your nice coffee, and I'm assuming, like, Austin's kind of warm in, like, most of the year, as far as I understand, right? But it creates a rotation, which means you've always got food on trend. Yet there's that power of the like subdivided thing, because like, yes, it's in rotation, but you don't need to manage it. But also like everyone gets to enjoy your coffee with their thing. So they got the static good quality coffee that they know, and then an option of like desserts. That's fantastic. That's so fucking smart. Yeah, I mean, also, honestly, food trucks in the right places can be nuts. Because if you're serving, okay, an example, if there is a major business in the town or city that you're going to that doesn't have like a full-on cafeteria, you can roll up there and take like 100 orders in the lunch hour. Like 200 orders, 100, you just absolutely smash it out by just parking near their parking lot. Because if you're going for lunch in a place like that, you want to eat now because your lunch is only 45 minutes and people just hate you. So if you can just smash out those orders, right, then there's going to be a lot of value to that, even if it's priced, you know, not too efficiently. Yeah, exactly. Like, because I'm okay. Coffee is in this weird place where it's like really expensive but really cheap because you can make decent coffee with like if you are limiting your menu. This is another key aspect. If you're keeping your menu limited and you're not making like Starbucks makes like 100 different drinks. They have like a very wide menu. They're known for it. They have all these syrups and goops and stuff. If you are keeping your coffee straightforwards, your overheads are like coffee beans and water and heating. That's nothing. If you are quick and efficient at making that, and you're in the right places where people are like, oh, I could go for milk and sugar, yeah, but like that's not like even milk and sugar on like there's some of the in terms of materials, that's some of the least expensive stuff. Oh yeah, for certain. But like what's your return rate on that? Massive. Yeah, see that's the thing, right? Because if coffee there is what $3 and it costs them materials cost of genuinely like 20 cents. Like, let's be real, coffee material cost, even with milk and stuff, is like 20 cents. So that means the differential on that is like $2.50 if you include a little bit of overhead for like the truck costs and stuff. Yeah. Right. That's kind of your thing. You go for the materials and you get the material differential and you put it in the right place, and they will just go for it. Yeah. And if you ship 100 orders of that at like $3 an order, that's, you know, $300. You do that like 3 times a day? I think, yeah, you said there was like 3 big office buildings in the morning and afternoon, so that's like 6 times a day. So that's, you know, 300, it's like 2,000 to 3,000 a day that you're making in terms of income. Yeah, 6 times a day, 2,000 to 3,000. That's nuts. And that's just the coffee. Because you could easily sell cakes as well. And cakes are like super easy to ship because you can just get pre-packaged cakes, and you don't even need to make a huge margin on the cakes and confectionaries, right? Like you can make a margin of like double, because if you buy them in at like 50 cents and sell them for $1, that's still enough of a margin that as an add-on you're making money. If you're selling them at $2 and nobody's like a small cake for $2, nobody's upset about that. That's so good. Anyway, Pixar. We've talked about a lot about the coffee business, so hopefully that gives you some thoughts and ideas. If you get the right circumstances, like again, that's kind of the key thing, I guess, that we've been discussing this entire time is you have to put the coffee shop in the market where the coffee desiring people are. If the coffee is not in the coffee desiring place, then it's a shit coffee shop and you're making a mistake. Oh, didn't some shit explode that we need to check out? All right, I'm gonna look up some stuff. How much does the food truck cost? Because like vehicles, $5,000, 5 to 10 grand. Because I'm assuming you're buying like some shitty secondhand thing, right? Can we buy an ice cream van on here? Please tell me I can refine this to find an ice cream van. I want to find ice cream van. Every time you see Middlesex, it makes you laugh. Well, it makes sense. Okay, so a quick glance through. I'm using an ice cream van as a reference point, right? Looks like you can get an ice cream van for somewhere in the 10 to 15K range. Variously kitted out. That's not much of a startup cost for a restaurant. I think the key issue is if you want to provide a warm, comfortable environment, that costs a lot of money, right? Because at that point, you're basically building a house and trying to commercialize it. That shit's really expensive. Because fitting out a shop is going to cost like 100 grand. So if you like really want to do coffee or similar, Pixar, one of the major issues that old buildings have is that they aren't fucking rated for anything. And normally they have, especially if they've been shops and now they're empty and so on and so forth, like location is key step one. If your location is bad, then the shop is worthless. This is like, it's probably remained unpurchased because it was a Chinese and then a Japanese restaurant. Oh, that's concerning. Because if two restaurants weren't able to make it in that location, it's... All right, Christus. Happy to see you said Grundle hammock. It's a good hammock. Always hammock your Grundle. They've been gone for years. It's still concerning because that does mean two restaurants went through that location and couldn't get enough foot traffic. How do you envision people are traveling to this coffee shop, Christus? Not Christus, Pixar. Because that's a key aspect too. Because if you're thinking they're driving to a coffee shop, they're not going to do that. People do not drive to coffee shops. That's not how it works. You don't... Like, you drive to a location and then there happens to be a coffee shop that you go to. You do not drive to a coffee shop. That way is in which madness lies. Give me your ants. I need the ants. Alright, we'll buy 10 more Ultra Balls. Hello, I wish to buy... six quick balls. Oh, also we just got a Pokemon egg, so we can start tracking our steps. Give it a second. All right, we've taken 40,000 steps. We've now taken no steps. Oh no, my Bob Ross picture is gone. Give it a second. there. You just have to live with it. I don't know, can we shake it some? The egg watch. What will happen? It doesn't seem close to hatching. Okay, so, I mean, I should take a break soon. Oh, damn, that would be smart. Get that coffee truck right outside the church. You could even do extra sales based on the fact that it's a good Christian coffee truck. Right? Because y'all know that Christians love supporting Christian shit. It's kind of the jam, right? Quote, good faith coffee. What the fuck are we doing now? Hey, I think it's actually like a decent name, Good Faith Coffee. Because like good faith business, good, because, you know, and then you could put like some decoration that implies, you know, Christian faith. I don't know what that would be, because I don't know where the blasphemy line comes from. Because I know Christianity, right? They got a whole bunch of rules about how, you know, you shouldn't have icons in vain and stuff. Welcome in, Project Surprise, Pokeona. But yeah, so I don't know if like using a cross as advertising would be... okay, that's true. That is true. Almost every single like bit of information I've come across from like serving people, it's always been like, they always say that the crowd just after church on Sunday is like the worst crowd in existence. Put the Jesus fish on the coffee cups. You think it happens once they get in the car? Okay. Okay, hear me out. Yeah, like the threshold. Yeah, I understand what you want. I understand what you're at. Okay, hear me out, Pixar. You roll up to a church just after service, or maybe as you are a participant in service, right? Then you pop the trunk of your car, and then you're like, hey y'all, want some coffee? $1 a cup. That's how you start. Right? You just, after service, offer some coffee and donuts even. It's $1 a pop, and you just use like basic coffee just out the back of the car. I think you could make it work. Or if your church is on board for a church coffee shop, you could absolutely make that fucking work. Because obviously, right, you have the issue where you don't want to turn the place of worship into a place of commerce, right? Because Jesus went around and whipped some motherfuckers for that shit. Also, Fluffy, love you, you're fantastic. Game's going great, love to hear it, Project Surprise Pokeona. But I do think there's a consideration of like, there's like a balance point, right? And now I've given you reason to pray about it. Yeah, like that's what I think, right? You don't want to turn the church into a place of commerce, but I also think it isn't unreasonable, especially if you're profit sharing. I don't think it's like irreverent, personally, right? Obviously you need to work out your own feelings on that shit. I don't think it's irreverent to have the idea of like coffee and comfort, like coffee, donuts, comfort right after church, especially if it benefits the church itself. So, for example, at least locally, it's really common to have car boot sales on church grounds as part of a social event. And it isn't making, like, the objective of it isn't making the actual church itself a place of commerce, but it's church grounds a place of, you know, positive social community. Do I have a phone? Can I call a friend? Like what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Does anyone know? Like, I got the egg. I got the strength HM. Fluffy, what's up? Tell me. SSDI? Is that like the social services disability stuff? I have to go north. Okay. North? How the fuck do I go north? We've got new scripters. Scripters good. Scripting is hard work. Oh, did I go north? I think I went north. You're gonna have to stop being an affiliate? Oh, yeah, I guess because this whole, like, tax considerations. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I get it. You pay your... You act an actual mofang employer. Bro's just actually employing people. I gotta respect that. There, I imagine money tends to make people happy for some reason. I'm not really sure. Just kind of has that effect. Okay, I think we've been north. Did 48 hours overtime. Damn. All right, Pixar, so ways that you could potentially make money. So, I think, yeah, so here's the first step. Do you have a skill set that you could reasonably sell? Because that's like aspect one, step one. The other consideration is time, right? If you just genuinely want more money, you can pick up another job. But to be really blunt with you, Pixar, almost everything that's gonna make money as a side hustle is something that takes a lot of hours of work. At the very least in setting it up. Because there's very little that you can run as a commerce project. Just as an aside, because I feel that this is fiscally responsible of me, I have to say that I do not have... I feel that, like, because of this discussion, it's relevant to state, I do not have a any kind of real information with regards to Project Surprise Poke owners' competency as an employer or their ability to pay. So I don't know. You know, I don't know if they're good. They might be. I'm not appealing to that. But if you feel good about it, Pixar, after you've investigated stuff, you know, that's all on you. Basically saying do due diligence. You know, I don't want to shit talk Project Surprise Poke owner here. They seem like decent people, but I also don't want to be like an asshole about it and be like, oh yeah, definitely. But I'm cool if you guys want to discuss shit like that. Basically, Project Surprise is, from what I understand, essentially like a fan Pokemon game. Man's out here making his 3D fan Pokemon game. We took a look at the couple of screenshots previously. It was quite good. Yeah, like this is just, yeah. Do you do diligence? I'm not gonna be supporting or non-supporting. Oh yeah, Fluffy makes cool like crochet style plushies, which is something. Do I need to go to Verity Lakefront? Is that the plan? All right, let's go to the Poke Center. Let's... I kind of want to see what this egg hatches into. Hat, scarf, blankets, and slippets. Yeah, that was the issue. I didn't remember things exploded. We need you. We need you to fly. Shit. We need plushies. Product seller. I think like level designers is what Project Surprise Pokeona was talking about. Actually, Project Surprise. We're gonna take a moment. Do we have? Where the fuck are we? I've got your Discord somewhere. What I'm gonna say is, oh, do you have an invite link? Can I just invite people? You know what, Project Surprise, you got a project link, right? What I think would be appropriate here is if Project Surprise Pokemon, if you could send me the like invite link, because I don't know how the fuck Discord works. If you send me the invite link, I'll drop it in chat, and then anyone who's interested in it can say, oh wait, no, I've already got the invite link. Hold on. I'm not an idiot. I've already got it. Okay, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to check out Project Surprise's Pokeona's stuff, check it out on the Discord. As said, they were talking about hiring and whatnot. If you want to discuss that, I think that's going to be a great place for you to discuss that. Please be aware that I am not affiliated with Project Surprise Pokeona. I cannot confirm or deny. Please do your own due diligence. I do not have a financial affiliation with them. That's all. So, you know, do your own due diligence. I don't see any reason why Project Surprise is like to be a scam artist or anything, but apart from that, you can go keep your shit. Alright. I mean, I know Project Surprise. It's one of those things, right? Whenever it comes to this kind of stuff, right? I don't want people. Okay. There are so many people out there that do some real, without even intending to, they fuck up, right? It's very common for small companies to fuck up. And I don't want to be the one to lead people to a thing. So I don't think you're like malicious or anything based on my discussions with you. I think you are working on something. If I'm blunt, I think that you are, you know, possibly over optimistic about your goals. But you do seem to have the ability to, you know, move forward and be pretty socially forward about stuff. So you might be able to work it out. I'm not against it, and I'm not going to hold you back. But I'm also going to be, you know, realistic and make sure that I'm protecting my community as appropriate. Because if I don't protect my community, I'm a piece of shit, right? And I want to be one of those piece of shit streamers that don't at least try and protect their community from potential risks. And that's why I feel it's very important for me to be absolutely clear that you know, I'm not affiliated. This is not done with trust. I'm not applying my trust to this. Do we just teach Fence Llama to fly? Go just say fuck it. No, we can get over there, no problem. It's fine. We don't have surf, guys. Item take. Item give. So Pixar, when Project Surprise Pokemon is talking about scripting, basically like that's basically programming stuff, as far as I understand, as opposed to writing, which would be the other thing. We need a HM slave. Bidoof, 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 where are you? Bidoof. Bidoof is necessary. Yeah. I'm making sure you're both on board. Anyway, as I said, Pixar, if you're interested, go hop in the Discord link. I dropped the link. You can go chat about it. I'm sure there's a channel for that. We need Bidoof. Okay, Surf's up. I need you to move into my team. I hate the fact that I have to do this. But that's still necessary. Okay, that's required. I hate the fact that I don't have like a flying Pokemon that is like leveled up and fills a role for me. I know that Togekiss could be it. Like, it's not a bad Pokemon or anything. I just don't know that I should put the time in to handle that shit. Hello, Weevil. This is my friend Joybuzz. He's about to Joybuzzulate you out of existence. Please enjoy getting your cooties buzzed out of existence. Also, recently I was thinking about buying a coat. I really want to buy a coat, actually. There's an overcoat that I've been wanting from Uniqlo because it is a wool cashmere mix. And I'm so frustrated because they literally just sold out of the thing that I was into. Like, as of the last 2 or 3 days, they sold out the thing that I was going to buy. Specifically in the size that I need, because it took me a little while to work out which size I needed, and it's sold out unless it's in brown. But like, I really don't want it in brown. I do not want an overcoat in brown. We should make our t-shirts to sell. No. I am not wearing branded merch t-shirts like that. Fuck that. I am not a branded merch kind of guy. I respect some people are. I am not. Alright, Sandgem Town. Oh yeah, I almost didn't mention Papa J-Dubs. Good people. No, I realize I'm not legally mandated. I can just not. So the absolute aggressiveness that I push that out with, you'll make laggy merch. Summer actually said that she was going to make some Lagstorm merch at one point. I basically gave her like full permission for it. Yeah, I've heard some kind of messed up stuff about... So basically, part of the problem with a lot of the Roblox stuff is because of the methodology that they use, it's not necessarily... How to say this? It's very easy for somebody else to come along and essentially steal your work. Which is really fucked up. Is there a Pokemon that we need to capture here? Is this a Pokemon capture area? Because we might have to go buy a whole bunch of Pokeballs. Fuck yeah, like... What's the worst that could happen? We mercilessly slaughter this Pokemon? What up, bitches? Why are you standing in the wild grass? No legendary Pokemon, nothing out of the ordinary. How's Lake Valor? Oh, we need to go to Lake Valor. Okay, I finally worked out where I need to go. Thank you, game. That took a while. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now I know where I need to go. I've managed to finally work it out. Okay, so... Oh, that's Lake Valor. Okay. Also, I'm not sure this game does actually have Pokemon. I think it might just have, like, French people in silly hats. Interesting. I got no attacks there. Normally I get like 7. Move, party, Bidoof, shift. Down you go. I really want to hatch this egg. But, like, I genuinely don't know if... Like, because where do I put it in my team, right? Fish, we're hatching this egg today. I think. But I love you, okay? I love you. I want you to understand that, Fish. I do need that item back. What's the bike method? Spin in circles and put the fast mode on. Doesn't seem like a method. It just seems like a thing. City box operations? No. All right. You need to learn fly. Teach fly to consent. No, that just doesn't seem fun to do, that's all. I mean, Sky Attack and Fly are basically the same move. It always consents. That's why it's called consent. 100% consent, 100% of the time. This will be okay. I mean, it's just better fly. Stream here, Aura Sphere is literally the best move. So these two are the moves it actually wants to use. We're gonna replace Sky Attack because we're not gonna use it. I look like a shittier version of Fly. It's pretty dope. We like computers here. Well, I like computers. I don't know about anyone else here. I'm a fucking computer nerd. Alright, Pastoria City or Veilstone City? Oh, can you still buy Pokemon for, like, coin cards? Is that an option? Alright, where's the gambling shop? Alright, gamblers, let's get gambling. Okay, what's this? Is this the... Alright, prize exchange. It's kind of weird how this mimics, like, actual Japanese stuff. It's so fucking nerdy. Oh, you can't buy living creatures anymore. Still scarf, wide lens, zoom lens, metronome. Oh, not bad. Right, on the bike we go. And then sell. I gotta go fast. Oh, this isn't where I thought the fast would be, but that's fine. That's... What do you mean? Let me smash! Let me smash! Alright, here we go. Can we go further south without having to talk to you? Beautiful. Oh, look at him. Look at him just laying there. Why can't we just walk away from this guy? I feel like we should be able to just walk away. Don't walk away in silence. He sneezed on me, guys. I do very much believe that he sneezed on me. I think we should switch out Paragon to our primary slot. For a little bit. Just to match him up to levels to Gengar, because Gengar is absolutely stonking. Look how fat this Pokemon is. Gotta catch up some. Okay, this place is enclosed. You have now caught a virus? I have. What? Why do I have a virus? Oh, because of sneeze. Oh, that makes sense. Do you want a virus? Get rid of it. Okay, okay. Everyone, I just need to ban everyone in chat. That's how that works. Oh, also, Project Surprise, back up your data. Back up your data. Cloud backups, off-site backups, back up your data. Whatever you need to do, backups. Big backups. It's not good enough. You need off-site backups. You need a backup, which means that if everyone involved gets their computer glassed and the server gets glassed, you'll still have something. Otherwise, you don't have backups. You just have multiple copies. That's the difference. So you might try to create some more chibi art and figure out how to advertise it. Recently drew pieces. You remember I said media said a while ago. For reference, Project Surprise Pokeona, I have a full system backup, which is an offsite backup with Backblaze, they handle that for me. I also have local backups where I have duplicated files locally, and I have a second cloud backup storage system specifically for high value files. So like for high value files, I have 3 different versions of them concurrently backed up and recoverable up to 30 days old. Hello, Moltres. Pleased to see you here. What the fuck are you doing here? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I just YOLO a quick ball at it? No. Okay, it's strong versus bug. We'll throw one we'll throw a singular Pokeball, okay? Sorry. Gone forever. It's got so much speed. All right, here we are. All right, how do we meant to access it? Oh, rock climb, that's the run. All right, secret Pokemon shop center thing right here. Yeah, he knows where I can rest. Also, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I need to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take a break. I'm going to be back in a few moments. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away, or don't. It's up to you. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, back in a few minutes. I apologize. I got completely distracted with how much time I was spending away. It was a thing. But anyway, the artist. Cause you were jamming. Well, I mean, you're not jamming, but I mean, yeah, like you're jamming, but you're not jamming. But yeah, so the artist is Halisna, who is releases the vast majority of his work under CC0. That is public domain, which is fucking awesome. Pix can be fried if he wants to. I mean, it's painful, but it's his choice. You know, I respect bodily autonomy. That's all I'm saying. Fuck, we need Bidoof again. There's not a Poke Center here, is there? I'm gonna have to go out to here. So you want to mod one single mod? What is the mod you want to mod into Baldur's Gate? What is the worth of a single life? Okay, Widget, when you say riding a horse, do you mean like on top of the horse? Or do you mean like something kinkier. Because I know you're into some weird shit, and I never know. The first but now you're curious this on the second. Well, I bet there's model rips out there by now, so won't be long. We'll change it. The one he says, I have a question for thee. What is life's greatest illusion? Also, I feel the need to link this again. For no other reason than it fills me with great joy. Guys, it had 68 views. Random piece of shit content, 68 views. He's bleeding. All right, let's get to work. Does someone have Rock Smash? I don't remember. I appreciate it. That's a very powerful like. Truly, nobody has ever liked the way you like me. Yeah, if you lick me enough, I get paid. What is this? Yeah, one like, one social acceptance. That's also how it works for, you know, like that one like, one Okay, one ball. One ball, okay? Singular. You either coming or you ain't, okay? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, Pixel, what are we calling it? What are we calling it? Up to you. I'll try. Oh, we'd have just enough. There we go. Are we happy with this? You want to enjoy your femininity. I understand. Okay, I don't think we want to be in that part of the water. I think we want to be in this part of the water, maybe? Or not? Molly, fuck off. Nobody likes you. Apart from Pixar, I guess. She got in the way, and so we had to execute her. Guys, it's not very effective because I'm a bad trainer. Obligatory catch? No, you got your obligatory catch. You know what? I think next Pokemon run, it's gonna... Okay, hear me out. Next Pokemon run, points for Pokeballs. Like, if we're going stuff, points for Pokeballs. I think that could be fun. Because right now it's been points for levels. I think next Pokemon run through I don't want to spend as much time, you know, grinding. And I'll have like, so what I'll do is I think I can use an item code to add in, you know, like Master Balls and Pokeballs and so on. And I'll have like a price gradient. So if you want to guarantee a catch, you can just be like, one Master Ball, but like guaranteed, one Master Ball on like the next Pokemon, or one Master Ball on a specific Pokemon if I see it. I really enjoyed was Soul Silver and Heart Gold and I'm swapped. The music, oh, that's cool. That's cute. There's clearly some shit out here. Try drawing on your lunch break, as you should. Oh no, it's using water sport. We're getting wet. We're getting wet. Where is the dubious disc found? Does it have like a specific location? Okay, so it's found in places, so it's gonna be part of the randomized stuff. Not something we purchase. Okay. Maybe go down and right here? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a randomized location item, though, because some items are, like, set items, and we can deal with that. Some items are completely randomized. That's just rude. Why would you use your recover? This makes it take longer for me to kill you. It's dead. We've done it. We've killed it. We've slaughtered the Milotic. Is it just Milotics out here? Have we seen anything else? This is level 26 Milotic. So it might be time to switch out our Thunder Boy to our Thunder Front. I don't know what that is. It just Thunder Front. I feel weird about saying that. We have been captivated. I think we have also captivated them with our violence. Literally 4 steps. Come on. Like, come on. It's just melodics. I would like there to be something other than melodics. Just a couple, you know, a couple non-melodics. Spice melodic. I don't know why that's a thing. Melodic is a cool name, though. I do like the name of it. Forget move, right? Because Thunderbolt has value. Because this is power 95, accuracy 100, may also leave foes paralyzed. By comparison, this is power 80. And may also cause paralysis. I think I take the Thunderbolt. I don't think that the Thunderbolt is great, but I think I take the Thunderbolt. Oh, I beat up on Marley. That's true. I did beat that thing up. Discharge does hit multiple, but it also hits my... Yeah, I was going to say, like, between Discharge and Thunderbolt, I think we take Thunderbolt because there's a couple situations in which Thunderbolt will be better, and there's some situation... Like, basically, 90% of the time, they're both the same in terms of outcome. But there's, like, double battles where I can't use Discharge. And there's very few double battles where I can use Discharge. Actually, quick summary. What do we... Joy Buzz? Summary. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if I remember to put Joy Buzz in front and have Grounding Arceus forever and have it be and switch it out for a double fight, then Discharge has a place. And in almost every other situation, I'd rather have Thunderbolt, because if I'm not mistaken, Thunderbolt hits flying creatures. Like, that's it. Like, it's just so much extra shit. Hello there. Yeah, sorry, that's... When I said flying creatures, I meant creature... Oh, thunder hits, but not Thunderbolt. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Sorry. I apologize. There's 4 or 5 Pokemon moves which have thunder in the name of them. All of which are lightning moves and not, like, sonic moves. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you done goofed. Broski, you done goofski. The type is suffering. Yeah, that's... I did mean Pokemons that are using the fly move. And I was of course mistaken. Okay, so Rotom is electric. So yeah, side, you got me all worked out. There's so many fucking edge cases in this game. Electric Ghost plus Levitate, yeah. But we have the solution to this. See, I knew about the possibility, and that's why we still have gravity around. It solves a lot of problems. scolded the engineer. Fun. Hi again, Melodic. Nice to see you again. So it's got like similar energy to kind of like, oh, I guess no, Mega Evolutions have more like complexity to them. I was thinking it was like that, but no, it's just like, it's just a temporary, it's just a buff. It's just a buff move. That's it. It's a big bonus bulking buff move. Do you item take? Amulet coin? Wait, so item take? Luck incense? What the fuck items do you have then? Oh, that's the earth plate, and that's the metronome. Oh, the cool. I worked out the problem. You're meant to have the XP share. And you're meant to have the lucky egg. I managed to solve it. Took a while. Got there eventually. Hello again, Melodic. This is my friend Joybuzz. He will not survive. Yeah, Perma change for the duration of battle. It gives the Pokemon that uses the defense properties of a single type it becomes, while maintaining its original stab plus the new stab. Oh, okay. So if you have, you know, if I took Haunter and... Okay, so if I took Haunter and terrestrialized Haunter into Dark typing, it would be as if... So it would be a Dark type with Dark Stab, but not Dark Double Stab. Whereas if I terrestrialized it into Ghost, it would be Double Stab Ghost. Am I comprehending that correctly? Excellent. Honestly, seems fun to get like a bit of extra coverage option. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Because it would be an option to shore up a defensive typing if you discover what the enemy team's typings are, and you can make that tactical decision. You could work something out. Honestly, the idea of shifting typings is really exciting, but also I've had very little use for it, even though I've had it available, so I don't know. I feel like that might be one of those things where the opportunity cost, because I'm assuming terrestrializing is going to cost you a turn, right? So the opportunity cost of doing that versus like just, oh, it doesn't cost you a turn? Oh, it's free? Oh, that's high value. That has value then. Right, once per battle. And you have to get the orb recharged. Oh, that's awful. That seems like it just makes it kind of frustrating to use. It's like that's very not intentionally not to be used in your average fighting situation. Like, keep battling. Yeah, it just seems like it would get tedious apart from like some very specific situations. Okay, quick attack is fine. Double stab Payday Meowth. Payday Meowth Technician specifically, right? Yeah, meant to be used in emergencies, hard fights. But the thing is, like, with all the stuff backing up, it feels like you've got a specific setup needed to even make it valuable. Okay, that looks important, so we're going to take this guy. Yeah, I can understand the balance. It just seems slightly tedious to use is all. But then again, Pokemon has a lot of tediousness in it. Do I know the lore behind Mega Evolutions? Okay. So, what happened was a long, long time ago in a game far, far away, Game Freak went, oh shit, we need something to make these Pokemon even bigger and better than the previous Pokemon to keep people excited about Pokemon, because if we just keep hashing out the same shit over and over, better fucking add some Mega Evos. That's the lore. Okay, once the story is done, you get endless Terra charges. Okay, that seems fine, right? Because once the story is done, you're basically just doing grinding shit anyway. So, I'm some lore. You can suck my lore, widget. I don't know what that means. Goodbye, Combuskin. Sure, yeah. Yeah, let's, suck that long, complex, rich lore. With tasteful lettering and careful engraving. Floppy disk wants to learn the move Discharge. All right, now we have a much more important conversation about Discharge. Discharge is a special attack. It's not stab. We know it's not stab, but polygon type coverage. It's delicious. So good. So, conversion, we literally haven't used this entire game. I thought it was going to be cool, but I'm going to be real. I don't think conversion is a good move in normal combat. I think that conversion in pair battling might be great. Yeah, that's what I feel. Like, conversion feels like you got to build a strategy around it. I think that's the key aspect. Conversion feels like I have to build a strategy. That I need a team composition or a strategy or something around it. Signal Beam, it's got a lot of mileage, like so much mileage out of that for a bug move. Like, it's pretty strong, and generally everything that resists one doesn't resist the other. Psybeam, again, pretty strong. I think conversion goes. Recover is neutral. I think it's useful to have. but I'm not against getting rid of recover. I think putting discharge here is worth it, even though discharge has the pair battle issue. What's totally saltier, your tears or the sea? The sea. Okay, do not remove a recovery. Understood. I will trust your judgment. It does seem good. Honestly, it seems like it gets better the more durable your Pokemon is. Because if they can't do more than 25% of your Pokemon's damage, then that means you don't die until you run out of PP. Like, I do believe that it's that simple. Now, to be fair, floppy disk isn't absurdly defensive, but it's like solid. And it's also normal typing, and again, we've just been using floppy disk here to just be durable, right? It's why I'm actually concerned about the idea of evolving it. Because an evolved version would probably be stronger in, like, direct stats, but also it has less defense. What the fuck is this? I'm legit struggling to understand what to do. Okay, so it's still tanky enough. Even if it's not, like, dream tanky. Oh, fuck puzzles. Hey, Molly. Bye, Molly. I was waiting. It's starting to get chilly. I could use a wind to warm me up. This motherfucking Andrew Tate big-eared freak. Mamoswine. Ice ground. Do not fight with Joybuzz. Helium levitates. Ice neutral. Good choice. Ground ignores. Neutral attacker. All neutral. Weak. And egg. Helium, you're up. Ghost and Darkness should be equal, so if Ghost and Darkness are equal, then Shadow Ball is the ticket because stab. I'm actually learning stuff. Actually, like, I feel like I probably got all that decision making right. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, you know, I knew it was ice ground. Went through the thing that Ghost and Dark were equal. Oh, I got that all correct. Okay, Weevil, Dark, Ice. Risky because of Pursuit. Switch into something that can just not give a fuck. Both Joybuzz and Floppy Disk would be fine doing that. I think Joybuzz is the correct decision just because I can smack this guy. I don't think there's any type differential concern because it's not going to have ground attacks. I enjoy this. I enjoy this constant, you know, navigation of which Pokemon moves to use where and how, and saving PP and switching back and forth. This part is fun. Not knowing what I'm gonna deal with is fun. Like, the whole aspect of going into a gym and having to puzzle out what the gym is and work out a way to defeat them. Love it. Okay, this hasn't worked. I've just gone back on myself. Okay. Oh? We have access to the inner sanctum. It is, however, pointless. Okay. So we can't go to the right. Let's look at our back. Is there some information we can get off the map? I both agree and disagree, because on the one hand, using a credit card actually costs money, since there is an actual, like, not insignificant service fee for using a credit card, and it is normally around the couple % mark unless you get a good deal. But on the other hand, you should be allowed to pay for police shit without additional service fees. But yeah, so the whole thing is that the co-op, because they are a large enough business, they are, I mean, okay, just to be clear, when it comes to percent and why they can permit it, co-op is a large enough business that they can actually negotiate with their payment suppliers for arrangements on costs, which means they can bring it down to the point where they are neutral on cash flow for the £2 item, which means that they're okay using it. £900 worth of fees. A lot of that was just the credit card shit. It's one of those things, like, I understand, but I also understand your perspective on it. It does seem kind of bullshit. Thunderbolt it out of existence. Delete it. Remove it. Decease it. London garages can bill £40 a day plus VAT storage. That seems reasonable, honestly. At least to me, that seems reasonable. But that's, you know, from the perspective of a Londoner, so I don't know. The average is 25. Yeah, okay. Okay, look. London is kind of fucked up, okay, Widget? I don't know if you know this. You know, I'm trying to check out this this lake. Sometimes it takes a week or two to even find a storage yard location. Oof. Big oof. Okay, so there's a dickhead swimming around there, so I guess we need to go round more? I think I'm gonna start spraying myself in bug spray. In game, that is, not like in real life. In real life, I'm fine. I don't have a bug situation. I'm really glad I don't have a bug situation in real life. I fucking... Ugh. Ugh. That's my response to it. Just ugh. I should have pressed the button to put the button in the thing. It's a thing. I had bed bugs in my house once. I almost killed myself over that. Oh yeah, spiders, I'm chill with spiders. Yeah, no, they can hang out in my house. Summer! Welcome in, Summer. How you doing? Glad to see you here. What was the sound that was fixing? Was I unaware of some sound fixing that was being fixed? Oh no, it's not gonna be in health. It's gonna be somewhere around here. Super repel. This game gives you so many items. Okay, we can't go down here. We can't go over there. Can we go down? No. Oh, hold on. Welcome back, Christus. Okay. We found a max repel on the island. Fantastic. You had your headphones glued in the wall because wires are mixed up. So I was wondering why I had no sound. Oh, you had them plugged. Okay, you had them plugged into the wall. Yeah, okay, I understand. You got them plugged into the wrong place. That's why there was an issue. I comprehend now. There's nothing here. I heard a coin drop yesterday, Summer, and I instantly thought that you were in here because I thought Christus was saying hi to you. That was funny. Swim the whole year round. Man's getting a lot of swimming. Oh shit, it's a doubles fight! Okay, hold on. It's okay. He's probably not going to use an electric move on me. But we're going to switch to the Holy Llama. Yeah, he used Swift. I thought that might be the case, but it's going to do dog all damage. Trying to let him go tail. It is very difficult. There's a lot of moving parts to it. I do find, though, once you get like a little bit of practice, once you get the first bit done, you approach a... sorry, Summer, I apologize. Zapdos. Why are we fighting Zapdos? That's fucking terrifying. Anyway, Summer, back to you. Once you get to your first plateau, you'll get to this point where you're like, oh, okay, I can now play something. And then everything else is just going to be refining it, and it's going to feel good. But getting to that point takes a bit of practice. Imagine just pulling out a legendary Pokemon. You want to learn one song this year. It's a good plan. We're going to Gravity him. I love the piano. That was one of my first instruments. I also play with a bass guitar. I haven't played it in age though. But bass guitar is my favorite because I love how like big and twangy it is. It's just like boom, 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 boom. That's I like that it does that. Guitars are like they're all good, but they kind of up there. Oh great, gravity should still be in play. Damn, gravity like kind of strangely strong. Oh, yeah, no, I could see it. I could see how school would mess that up. I used synesthesia to learn a fair bit of piano because I have a MIDI keyboard, so I would just learn some piano tunes on the keyboard. Okay, is there a... Okay, repel's effect has worn off. Can we get up there anywhere? We cannot get up there. Is this island anything at all? Like, I found never melt ice. Wasn't expecting that. It improves the power of ice moves. Also, we're gonna lose Bob Ross. Value. Put that in your drink. Reusable. Sorry, when I say synesthesia, let me... I am talking about a game, like a piano trainer. Here we go. It's a game where the bars come up on screen and it's basically Guitar Hero, but like for actual full-scale pianos. That's basically the premise, but much more like designed around training and whatnot, so you can do like chord progressions and such. It was really useful for learning some stuff. We should use a max repel. Yeah, I have a video game. You have a mental health condition. Well, I guess not mental, like neurological condition, I guess would be more accurate. So we see things in different colors and taste well. Yeah. I think tasting smell is relatively, like, close, though, at the very least. Okay, is there anything in this area? I know some people can taste names, which is, I think, one of these really cool things, but could you imagine falling in love with someone and then their name tastes like, you know, compost or something? I think because you can't smell your nose well, you just got better at it? That's incredible. Like, my nose doesn't work, so I'm just gonna get real good at it. Carrion makes you shudder? Wait. I think there may be a spelling issue here. I can't quite work that one out. I don't know what carrion is. Alright, there aren't any sea roots so you can swim. My lips are the color of prunes. Oh, the name, carrion. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought I thought that was a spelling. Okay, carry on makes you shut up. Understood. Is it a name relevant to you, like your daily life, or is it just... Oh, there's an item. Your name wakes you out? I'm presuming your, like, real name, not, like, Summer Snow? I would recommend you don't, you know, dox your real name or anything. I mean, you can if you want. You like summer? Well, I like summer too. Oh, good, we found Steel Mail. That's a good name. I enjoy the transitory properties of names. Because... Okay, I have a name. I have a number of names, in fact. But one of the interesting things about the names that I share is I have different feelings about specific names when specific people say them. So, for example, I'm known here as Lag, or TheLagstorm, or Laggy, right? Or Bone Daddy, or sometimes Massive Cock Daddy. That is also one. But the key thing about those various names is they're all connected to a persona, and they relate to me being here. And depending on who says them and in what ways, I have various transitive properties that I apply to those people in that interaction. So, for example, right? If Jammin calls me Bone Daddy, right? I'm gonna feel a certain way about that because Jammin's out here. He's a buddy. I know he's gonna tease. It's kind of entertaining, but it would make you feel weird if your mom called you Massive Cock Daddy. That would be... Your mom just rolls up and is like, "Hey, Massive Cock Daddy, how you doing today?" You're like, I do not need the trauma that is coming along with whatever the fuck you're saying right now. There are multiple layers of issues with this. Okay, if this is a puzzle, I don't even know what the puzzle is. Genuinely can't work it out. All right, Mr. Footprints Man. Random is a remarkable human and trainer. I can always pull the best any Electivire I can. I attribute entirely to my partner. When we travel, I see wild Pokemon eyeing us enviously. And that's what your Electivire thinks. Very, very close bond. My boy has a footprint ribbon. Cool. I'm curious about something. Is my mouse available on screen? Also, fuck this shit. This isn't working. We need to... no. What? What is this? We can skip through them? Interesting. Okay, anyway. No mouse, no mouse. I would say if you could see the thing on screen, I was gonna do some funny stuff, but I can't. So we're gonna draw something. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we drawing? We were struggling with a maze. Sus. Pixar. It does sound sarcastic, but I know it's not. Like, Pixar tries to be really fucking genuine all the time, you know? And I respect it. Yeah, like, me and Pixar have many disagreements about many things. And yet, I'm happy Pixar's around. There's definitely a lot more shit beings out there that I would rather Pixar replace, you know? But I like big butts. What are we drawing? Maybe we should draw how I like envision Pixar from like an emotional perspective. Okay, here's how I envision Pixar right now. Right? This is my envisionment of him right at this moment. Get like a little bit of a shadow here. And then we have like some steam. Okay. We've got that contact shadow going on. I think it needs like a... It needs to be a little bit shorter, so we'll make the contact shadow bigger. And then delete this side of it. And then we'll add... Oh, you know what? Pixar would not have a big handle. Pixar would have like one of those tiny little loops. Be like a tiny little loop. Just like... Whoop. Almost like an ear. Then we add a little bit more of the contact shadow. We kind of cross-hatch it a little bit there. There we go. And then here's Pixar. See. Oh, and we need to add like just a little bit of a rim of liquid in here. For the liquid. Okay, look. This is how I envision Pixar. I guess there'd be more shade. Anyway, look, I tried to add shadow. I shouldn't add shadow. Good. I'm glad you love it. This is how like I emotionally envision you. This isn't like how I think you look per se, but it's like how I... Chris is out here just shit talking my art. Chris is like, your coffee cup's bleeding. Your coffee cup's hairy. What is wrong with your coffee? This motherfucking artist just like, oh, turning his nose up. Okay, repels effect wore off. I need some help. Do I like need to talk to people in town, maybe? Because I tried going all out in the water, right? And they're just like, there's none. You think it's amazing? Love it. You're... Fuck's sake, Christus. Alright, let's find out what these people are saying about Lake Valor. The hotel is so romantic. I hope a night on a Pokemon will sweep me away on my honeymoon here. Well, I mean, I have Arceus, the Pokemon god. If you want to see me ride him. Do you know about Mount Moon in the Kanto area? I don't care. I don't... Like, I mean, I'm aware of it exists, but, like... Fuck that place. You know, my guitar do am I talking? Is this going to be summer at some point? I don't believe Pixar actually has hair in real life. I feel like it's just, you know, like a deception. Like, not a deception, it's just like, you know, like fake hair. It's just, you got hair, but like when you look closely, it's actually like moss or something. You imagine Pixar with shoulder length hair? I could see it. I understand why you think that. Like on an emotional level, I'm like, yeah, I get that. Oh, yeah, like how Jesus is depicted in like every single image of Jesus out there. Oh, shit, he wants to fight me. Okay, broski. I got coffee though. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, right? I get what you mean. It's like, it's like not too long. It's barely touching the neck in places. Yeah. Oh, just past the ears. Okay. Finn the human. Understandable. Can we kill them both with Swift? That's the question. I think we can kill at least one of them with Swift. Okay, he's bulking up. Not actually gonna help you, we're just gonna drop Thunderbolt on you. It's terrifying. And Nightshade. Like, I don't know why you're so terrified. I don't know why I'm so terrified, I mean. I just really would like to, you know, find out where the next thing is. I think I'm in the right place. Chris says, what the fuck? It's perfect. Guys, it's saving a lot of data. I need to go to the heal place, get my Pokemon healed, then I need to come back here and I need to talk to some people. Time to find the Enchiridion. Enchiridion? I'm starting to think this place isn't a lake anymore. I'm starting to think this is more like some kind of weird, like, was think Twin Peaks situation where things are completely insane. Pardon? Pokemon? A quick one before... Look, lady, I don't know what you're thinking about, but a quick one with the Pokemon before we start the show is kind of fucked up, especially in a public place. But, like, fuck it, we will. I've never tried chocolate with Pop Rocks. I would try chocolate with Pop Rocks. Okay, Dark Grass Rock Psychic? Maybe? Ground Psychic, okay. It does seem like something that would be fun to eat. Okay, this should conk the Nuzleaf out of here. And then we take the ghost on the Baltoy. That should instantly eviscerate it. Look, some people like their mouths covered in blood, and that's okay. Why do you like your mouth covered in blood, Widget? I've decided it's no longer okay for you to like your mouth covered in blood, because that seems like something that's harmful to you. And I don't like that at all. You really think your level 26 Sneasel is going to solve this problem for you? It's part of the self-harm thing? Yeah, you see, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's an issue. Can't be okay with it when it's a self-harm issue. Blood absolutely does have a taste. More than just metal, actually. Blood also has an... Yeah, so it tastes coppery, but I think it also has like an almost... I want to say fatty, but it's not like fatty in the way that, you know, grease is. It's like fatty in the way that it coats your mouth. And yeah, there's a sweetness to it. Yeah, it's richness, maybe. And yes, blood definitely has a smell. It's very common in cooking. It's the consistency of good hot chocolate, Widget. It's not the consistency of bad hot chocolate. Like, that's... You want your hot chocolate about the consistency of blood. That's where you want it. But a part of the reason I know so much about the taste of blood is because I've tasted my own blood a lot, because the standard treatment for my injuries when I was a kid was to lick it, because we didn't have plasters in the house. So that meant that when I got cut by, you know, either the dangerous environment I was in or one of my siblings or such, then it was that's how you'd solve it. We actually get something to eat here. Okay, so there's nothing here. There's a lot of questions regarding hydration as well. Okay, we can't go that way. Well, the white flute if you want to attract more wild Pokemon. It's a red glass flute you can only get in the Hoenn region. Oh, this is where we're meant to go. Like, freaking hell, I thought the water out the front was Lake Valor. Holy shit, I've been wandering around here for like 2 fucking hours trying to work out where I'm meant to go. Then none of... There's a magic cup! Which one of you shits put that magic cup there? I will fuck you up. Are we not going to put this in the water? Metallics taste can be kind of nice. You do need like metals in your diet, so it can be enjoyable. Eating clay is actually no, clay isn't poisonous. Clay is, I mean, okay, some clay is poisonous, obviously, but clay isn't inherently poisonous. And in fact, there are large cultures that eat clay as a foodstuff. It often speaks to, especially cultures that have like lots of nutritional deficits. So for example, in Africa, clay eating and dirt eating is actually really common. And people often exchange like dirt from specific locations because of the preference for the taste involved. But yeah, so like it can actually have nutritional recipes. Generally, I understand it's eaten more like raw, as it were. I've got a lot of red dirt. Cool. Would you like to join the magic carp and flop around in the mud? I mean, with or without clothes? Summer has clean dirt. She has nice dirt. She's got like premium dirt. She doesn't want any of your like poor standards American dirt. We could probably take this fight, but we're not gonna. Yeah, buy premium dirt. Only the best. Okay, so don't use discharge, probably use signal beam. Yeah, I could definitely see how the texture would be enjoyable in mouthfeel wise. I don't know that I would enjoy the texture personally, but I can absolutely, like, you know how sometimes there's foods out there where you're like, I don't like this texture, but I can absolutely see why someone would, because you can comprehend the there's pleasant or interesting things about it. All right, ground flying. We need to drop the psychic damage on it. Yeah. Close to cookie dough. See, I see that. I don't like cookie dough. I like cookies. I like the flavor of cookie dough. I do not like the texture of cookie dough. I love how we're discussing this and people are like, oh, I think I'd actually like to eat clay. Oh, that makes sense, Pixar. If you're drying your hands out and getting extra crispy. Overwhelming. Can we like refill the lake? There's a grunt over there. I'm just go like up, down, shake it all around. Okay, that looks like where we need to go. E45 is fantastic for hands. Oh, there's a cave. E45 is a skin cream. If it is borderline tradition, if you have any skin issues in the UK, your doctor will just order you a tub of E45. But yeah, it's pretty good. We set off the Galactic Bomb, the blast force was phenomenal! I mean... It's most, I think the most effective, like, okay, it's paraffin and linoleum, I think. Yeah, paraffin, linoleum, and... Okay, glycerol monocerate, citric acid monohydrate, I mean, that's just citric acid. Cetyl alcohol, that's a solvent. Sodium hydroxide. Carboma methyl hydroxybenzoate. I mean, that's just a bonding compound. Propyl hydroxybenzoate, purified water. It's mostly just glycerin and binding agents. Those don't look inherently harmful to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, there's nothing which is as a cyano basis. In fact, I think the methyl benzoate stuff is just shit you find in apples. Okay, so Sol Rock is a fire rock. I think we just Thunder Punch it. I think that's okay. Oh no, no items. Okay, E45 is skin cream created in 1952. Wow, amazing! It's from the 19. It's from 1952. It's 70 years old. I think there's only, as far as I'm aware, there is only one E45 cream. It's all the same cream. It should all be by the same brand. I'm not sure though. I'm afraid I don't actually know much. Normally, I've just got the one that my doctor told me to. I can't believe they drained the entire fucking lake. Like, damn. Like, damn. Yeah, go ahead and post it. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry. No, you're not, I don't think you're a VIP here. Yeah, I'll have to post it for you. You have to, I mean, it's just e45.com, right? Yeah. Widget can help us out. All right, celestial country, the UK. Products. With some hydrating serums, moisturizing lotion. Wow, they've got a whole bunch of things now. This is bizarre. I'm just used to getting a massive tub of fucking E45. Like, okay, to me, when the doctor talks about E45, they mean this. It is a one tub of E45. They're mostly type and touch. Chris, how much are you touching yourself while working? That's, I mean, it's fine, but like, question mark, you know? Also, to be clear about something, Pixar, E45 is very much just like the default brand of skincare products. I've got no idea about the shampoo. I couldn't speak to it. It's just like pretty much what everyone in the UK uses, and it's good. It's good skincare products. Oh, hell yeah. 7-stream streak. And your bed in your car. Why do you have so much E45? Are you eating it? You know it's not ice cream, right? I mean, it could. I could see why you confuse it as confuse it as ice cream. I wonder what. No, I know what E45 tastes like. It's not good. It's satisfying being done at work and just being at your desk. That's cute. Lag, let the intrusive thoughts get the better of E45. I have eaten some. It's true. Oh, for a moment I thought when you said your desk, I thought you meant like your desk at work, but like your desk at home is also where you work. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, your home desk. I get it now. I've consumed so many E's in my life. I am absolutely like ball-trippingly sky high. Okay, this looks like where we need to go. I've actually never consumed E, not actually into it. I'm not an E type person. I am definitely an E-girl, though. Oh, the egg is hatching soon. You got one time 800 cost of living from work, have to pay it back over time. You invest in 2. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Oh, if you ever leave the company, I assume you mean like if you leave the company in like a set period of time, something like that, right? Not like if you leave the company ever. Ever? That's bullshit. Like, cause you're using the hardware for them. What's up, Summer? It's 7.5 years. Oh, the 800 is so it's a loan then. I mean, yeah, a loan is fine if it had good terms and whatnot. I guess we need to talk to this guy. Well, I mean, okay, by good terms, what I mean is it didn't, they didn't rake you with interest and bullshit, right? Okay, they gave you, okay, I'm understanding. They gave you 800, and then part of that 800 was a loan, which was done with no interest. This looks like it's going to be a big fight. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Just proceeding without a hitch, the boss should be pleased. Everyone for the good of Team Galactic. What's up, little lady red? How do you need me to save you? You're at work? Okay, I've got a plan. I'm gonna roll in there in a horse, right? I'm gonna roll in there, there's gonna be a horse, and I'm gonna be on it, right? And then I'm gonna be like, my lady, I need you. And then I'm gonna put you on the back of the horse, and then we're gonna ride off into the sunset, right? And then everyone's gonna be like, holy shit, that was a horse, and there was some stuff, and they're not gonna ask questions. And then when you come back to work later, you can be like, yeah, you know, some shit had to happen. This guy recognizes our face. Is that because it's drawn on a coffee mug? You're the child who raided the Team Galactic building in its hut now. Because the world is dying, little lady red. That's why it's a whole issue the world is detonating, and that's why we're riding off into the sunset, and that's why everyone's okay with you just leaving, because they're like, oh shit, the sun, right? And of course, we ride off into the sunset, and then after that, everything sorts itself out. But until then, it's fucked. So everyone's like, oh, you must have solved everything. And you're like, no, it's fine. You should be ashamed of yourself being beaten up by a child. We should water the planet. 50-50. Look, I'm just saying, if you pee on some graves, then that counts as watering the planet. Anything and anyone that poses Team Galactic must be crushed. Water with gasoline. Even the very thought of top positions shall not be tolerated. Oh, okay, Miltank. Fighting type moves. Level 38, we got a good advantage. Shadow Ball should absolutely stonks the Miltank. Miltank does have rollout. We need to pop this thing quick. Also, normal type moves can't touch it. Rock moves can. Helium, good. Shit, it's normal type. Fuck, that's a psychic type. Oh no, okay, it's super effective, okay. We could dark type, that would be dangerous. Okay, it has psychic type moves with a Zen headbutt. I keep forgetting Ghost doesn't affect normals. Like, that's literally why we have dark. But Widget. If the world ends before you die, then that means you're gonna miss so many of my streams. Okay, this looks fine. Thunder punch, the thunder punch. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Oh, this is not a good position to be in. How did body slam happen before Swift? What the fuck? Man, Miltank is such a fucking, like, just thickness. Like, damn. Okay, what's Snubble looking like? Tell me about yourself, Snubble. You're a psychic type Pokemon. You're weak to poison. Switch Pokemon. Alright, floppy disk. You're my boy here. I mean, the thing is, right, even if, Pixar, even if we accept the total agreement of, like, the whole new heaven and earth and whatnot, and, you know, that's not necessarily, like, totally agreed on with various religious sects, right? It kind of doesn't matter, right? Because if you're not striving to create what would ostensibly be believed to be heaven on earth, then God's gonna kind of think you're a piece of shit anyway. Like, he's gonna think you need to handle some shit. You know, not gonna be that happy about it all. Alright, it's Psychic, use Bug. Bugs. Bugs. I think you might need to talk to your therapist as well, Widget. Go wait till Tuesday. It's fine, you can vent here. We still love you. Yeah, I'll stop shaking around eventually. Noctowl. Keep battling. Noctowl is a flying psychic type, which I think Bug is not good against. But lightning should fuck it right up. I flinched. Okay, use recover. Do not flinch again. Drink the moo moo milk. Air slash! Am I gonna flinch again? Like I did last summer? Please don't flinch. Thank you. Recover. Oh, it's not using air slash again. Oh no, paralysis drops its speed, that's right. Appreciate it, Summer. Thank you for touching my butt. No, my brain was like just going through the phrase of that. I wasn't even thinking about it, and it's not, I can't say that. That's actually a crime. Wow, thanks, Christus. Thanks. I'm really glad to know how you feel about my streams. Yeah, struck in my head. Just, I was, well, what I was gonna say was thank you for stroking my bone. And then Summers now said just stroking your head, nothing wrong with that. It's far more concerning. Christus, are you okay today? You seem a little bit out of sorts. Are you anxious about something? You'll never be able to stem the flow of time. I'm not okay. I'm absolutely fucked up. 2 galaxies with 3 legendary Pokemon in the lakes, and with that power, create an ultimate new universe. By now, Mars should have captured the Pokemon of Lake Verity. Disappeared. This is actually you in a good move? Oh, okay. Wow. That's terrifying. I mean, you don't have to. It was more just the fact that normally you're a little bit more reserved than this, is all. So when someone acts out of sorts from what I'm used to them acting, you know, I'm gonna be cautious and curious about if they're okay. Oh, I want to look for like secret items because I feel there's definitely some secret items here, but let's Google Lake Valor secret items. That's fair enough. Northwest. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Stroke the game. Stroke the secret items. Stroke the Magikarp. These Magikarp are all gonna die, aren't they? That's horrifying. There's literally a barricade of Magikarp. Do we have to wait for the Magikarp to die? Or maybe we need to wait for them to evolve into Gyarados. Oh yeah, early launch art. Love it. Love to see it. Do I have any tab bits open? just saw the image in Gen chat. That's beautiful. Yeah, let's just create like a super incestuous, like 14 levels of chaining of Pix's face. Okay, so we need to go to Lake, the other one. That's it, Lake the other one. We haven't even beaten a single gym today. That's terrifying. I know someone joked about this being like the single longest time between like gyms, but oh my goodness. They were not fucking about when they said that. Like, we're 4 hours in, and we've made no progress. You know what? Our Poke Egg is ridiculously close to hatching, so I think we might just go back and forth for a bit. Because look, it says it will hatch soon. And we're at like 5,000 steps. So we just got to go in circles. We're just going on a journey. All you people are useless. Look at me go. Oh god, it's foggy out here again. Why is there fog? I just want the little Pokeball to hatch. The egg become the big egg. I thought it was real close. I guess it's not that close. Oh well. Okay, let's go to the Poke Center. Okay, we access the Bebe PC. And we're gonna move some Pokemon around because we need you. Hold on, Oh, you have a berry. Yes, take the berry. Do any of you all have an item? No. You'd think that Fly would make an acceptable replacement for Swim, but it doesn't, for some reason. I'm really happy we get fast travel, though. Alright, Summer, I hope you have a fantastic time. I hope your brother's company does not cause you to explode in sheer rage. But if it does cause you to explode in sheer rage, you know, at least, like, upload it to, like, what's the one? Live Leak? Don't upload it. Yeah, upload it to TikTok. Okay. We've now visited the other thing. Oh no! They're off the legendary Pokemon. I don't like the fact that I have half my team gone. Oh? Oh, it's hatching! What is this hatching? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Gramble! Okay, what are we calling it, guys? I would like to give a nickname. Are we calling it TikTok? That would be kind of funny. But we have a Gramble. Gramble is like a valid Pokemon, I think. We might be able to make use of it. It, I believe, is a normal type Pokemon with high attack. Oh, what moves does it learn? Nibbles? We could look at Nibbles. Bite, Lick, Headbutt, Roar, Rage, Takedown, Payback, and Crunch. Not the worst ones. Alright, Nibbles it is. N-I-B-B-L-E-S. Okay, well, at least I can go get another Pokemon. Now that I know these guys are messing about here, we can go get, like, a combat team. Please, Swellow, I do not wish to fight you. I do not enjoy... I used Hypnosis. That is not the button. That... Wow. It's gonna take me 4 turns to work out how to kill this Swellow. What absolute, like, sub-tier performance. Okay, party Pokemon. Do not party Pokemon, please. Thank you. Good. Move. Put you here. Take out Blaziken? Fish also. Blaziken. You know what? Fish gets to come with. Move items. I think that's okay. And then we save, and then we're gonna move on. Okay. That's not saving, by the way. I know it looks like I might be doing some interactions. That is a failure to save. Now we're saving. See, it's saving a lot of data. Okay, finally, after 4 hours of gameplay, we may now be making what is known in the business as a little bit of progress. I think I'm just gonna run. I think I'm good. I'm more than content to just run away from you. Oh, I was really excited to get the boop. There we go, the boop. All right, so I love how he's like, you can help me with these ruffians and scoundrels, and I immediately run away. Oh shit, is this a double battle? It is I was not expecting a double battle. It's fine though, it's fine though. Okay, so Shedinja needs a dark type move to damage it. Kavana is a rock fire Pokemon. I remember its typing being... No, it's water dark. Okay, so... This is not a good matchup for me. Because if it bites, I'm fucked. But its speed is slow enough that we win on both speed ties. So I think we take Dark Pulse to the Shedinja. Thunder Punch to the Caravana. This should make it a lot less risky. Okay, good. That worked out fantastically. Jobus hit level 45. Good. Okay. We're gonna Beautifly. And we are going to double team it. So it's probably fucked. It's gonna go absolutely kebabish. Ain't gonna be nothing left of those organs. How did Joybuzz attack first? What? I tried to use Shadow Ball, but there was no target. Okay, so this is the upgraded version. What do I know? Do I know what? I would like to know what. I would like to know who, why, when, and where also, but I mean, I don't know those things. Fish is a bit underleveled. Oh. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Fantastic. Losing was part of that guy's job, apparently. Okay, training montage. So we bring you up to level 47. All right, to the bag we go. What level are you now? All right, you're level 31, and you're going to 47. That's a lot. Wrong thing. Go upsy daisy, upsy daisy. Let's use it. Fish, you are beloved. Ice Fang. Yes. I will absolutely take Ice Fang for some coverage. Okay, here we go. Lots of levels. Aquatail, is Aquatail good? Aquatail, Aquatail is good. I mean, we've got the typings for it. I think it's actually better than Dragon Rage. I don't like the hit percentage, but, you know. Okay, good. We just got a lot of extra options. That's nice. I think some of these are just going to end up feeling like straight upgrades. But I feel like we've honestly got a lot of typing out of here that I wasn't expecting to. No, we don't want to replace... Rain Dance is not viable for us. Like, it doesn't really benefit us. Yeah, no, we're getting the whole Rocky training montage going on with. It wasn't Eye of the Tiger. It was Eye of the Tiger. Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump is a special move. Aqua Tail is not a special move. Hydro Pump is stronger, but Aqua Tail I think is what we keep. Oh my goodness, this thing's got such a level spike. Actually ridiculous. Dragon Dance. If I remember correctly, Dragon Dance is ridiculous. Like, we want Dragon Dance. Attack and speed by 1 stage each. Here's the question though. What do we get rid of? Because all of this is dropping some level of coverage. All right, we're not getting rid of Aqua Tail, that's stab. Bite is dark coverage, that's normal, that's a very powerful attack though, right? Because that does 102 power. That's 60 power, that's 65 power, 95 accuracy. 90 power, 90 accuracy plus stab, so that's actually 160. Which all in all means that I think Ice Fang goes because Bite is more accurate. It's basically the same damage and it's more accurate, so Ice Fang goes. And also, Fish is actually durable enough that it can just use Dragon Darts and sit through a round. Which means that setting up a buff then kill is actually a viable strategy. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is not good for us. I mean, I don't think it's good, like, in a lot of situations. I think in our specific situation, it's very not good. Despite it being a cool move. Like, if we consider the evaluation over 2 turns, this does 200 on 2 turns, this does 150 on 2 turns with 90 accuracy, which means it is less reliable, and it's a special attack, which means it's the wrong typing. Hyper Beam is not what we want. Okay, there you go. I have redeemed, the training montage is complete. We are going to take this item. We're going to give it something else. I don't know what. I feel like a defensive item would be the smart one. Parapsychic type moves, defense but reduces speed. Don't really want that. Speed is nice. Grass type moves, Duskstone, Fist Plate, Soft Sand. Critical hit ratio, maybe? Account for some of the evasion from Aqua Tail. Thick Club. What does the Thick Club do in Pokemon? Like, it says it improves the attack stat. What is the actual mechanic of it? If held by a Cubone, is transformed double. or a Pokemon is transformed as one, doubles the attack stat. But it only does it for them. That seems to be it. So for Cubone and Marowak, it's good. For everyone else, it's not good. Honestly, Cleanse Tag, maybe? Welcome back. We're just deciding what to give our lead Pokemon. You know what Cleanse Tag is? And that means item. No, I don't want to give you the XP share. Item, give. There we go. XP share given to the Paragon. But not that Paragon, the other Paragon. We got two Paragons. We love them both. Let's give you an item as well. Amulet coin. Okay, okay, good. We're all squared away. Let us murder this man. That seems good. I'll knock your Pokemon into orbit. It's just plastic, Pixar. That's all. It's just actually plastic. Okay, so Drifloon. I remember Drifloon being super weird. Yeah, it's ghost flying. So Ice Electric, it's immune to normal. And it has Aftermath, which does... Okay. So if it faints after a contact move, then... that's bad. I'm gonna Dragon Dance. Okay, so Delibird should be an easy to handle situation. Alright, Ice Flying. We can hit it with basically anything and we're good. So I'm going to hit it with Return because that's my most powerful move. Now, we have increased attack right now, so that's going to... Yeah, look at it go. 50% extra damage is good. And see, now we can switch into a Pokemon that does a non-contact damage move because we can switch out to Helium and then use Helium to solve the problem for us. Because as a ghost flying type, it's going to be susceptible to ghost moves. And since it's susceptible to ghost moves, we can just hit this motherfucker like the fist of an angry god. And this isn't a contact move either. It doesn't get into response attack. Powerful. Very powerful. This guy's mind is going orbital. I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty weird to say. I don't really know how that works. Okay, ground poison. So water should be good at it. I think we can smack it with an Aqua Tail. I missed. I would like to hit, thank you. He's on the bad stuff. He's down. He's down bad. Paris. Okay, Paris. Keep battling, use return, get the kill quickly. That's the plan. Make sure we don't get paralyzed. Okay, good. Paris is cute, though. Like, actually cute. Oh, cool, thanks. I still managed to get paralyzed. Good. I was like, hey, let's use this strategy to avoid getting paralyzed. Instantly get paralyzed. Disgusting. Actually disgusting. And see, now I need to go through my inventory and grab a healing item and then use a healing item and... Yeah. I'm just lucky I've got so many of these lava cookies. I bought a full stack of them when I had the opportunity. Hello there. You thought you could? Yeah, I couldn't. See, Galactic, they took Pokemon to the lake. This woman, I lost her, but just barely. Guys, he barely lost. Barely. That means he didn't have any bears. Which means it's a bear-type Pokemon trainer. That face, it brings back bad memories. Talk about the Windworks. I got a whole lot of trouble for that incident. Look at her face. You remember me, don't you? Fine, whatever. I'll tell you who I am. I'm Mars. I don't care about Mars. This is not a lovey-dovey couple. Fuck right off. Imagine if we just had a gun and shot him. Okay, Camerupt. Concerning. Okay, so Water 4X, we know we can do it if we hit. However, the concern... Does it learn... Okay, it learns Eruption. But that's fire. Okay, what does Eruption do? More damage when the user's HP is higher. Full HP, it has a base power of 150 that decreases proportion. Okay. So Camerupt right now doesn't have anything that will instantly kill us. Because we've got fire, ground, and normal moves. And Gyarados does not have that. We're actually resistant against like fire, ground. We're not resistant against normal moves. So we're going to take the first turn to Dragon Dance. Okay, it learnt special defense. Okay, that's fine. Special defense, good. I'm going to Dragon Dance again. Because I'm a physical attacker. Okay, well, I'm gonna Dragon Dance again. If you're letting me use Dragon Dance for free... Okay, Rock Slide bad. Cool, it's super effective, but that's fine because it's not a power move. Now, Aqua Tail should delete this guy. Completely just... whoop. It's more like a Fiery Cow. Now, we should be in a position where we could sweep this thing because we're doing 150% damage. Okay, Torkoal. That's the same type of Pokemon. We keep battling. You know, that level up buff was really well timed because we are going to absolutely ruffle stomp this guy with no respect. I think we bite. No, we return. And the reason we return is because we should have enough damage right now that we don't need to risk the mischance. But then again, it's, you know what? Aquatail is the correct step. No risking death. It is only a 10% mischance after all. I think we didn't need to Dragon Dance at all. I think we would have completely Ruffle Stomped this without worrying. Oh my god, this is an absolute steamroll. He sends out the most adorable Pokemon to just get stomped on. We've killed a baby. We killed a cow and a baby. You did lose again. Yep, you owe me for a lot of stuff. Calm down, Master. I've done my part in all this. Yep, transport the Pokemon. It was the cavern where the Pokemon Mesprit slept. Mesprit appeared too, probably to go help its friends. Okay. The being of emotion, the being of willpower, and the being of intelligence. Now that we have them all, you can look forward to our plans for them. Yep, we went up against full-fledged criminals. I don't know where he is. Wait, really? That's it? Fuck's sake. Am I the only one doing work here? You literally just stood here while they stole the Pokemon out from in front of you, and you're telling... I can't believe this, man. I'm a 10-year-old. Could you at least have some function? Some utility? Also, we love Gyarados so much. He's so good. Okay, guys, I think that's me for today. I'm tired. You probably noticed my energy level dropping in like the last half hour. We got a little bit of progress. We need to go north. That's it. Go... No. There we go. Anything is good with Gyarados. It's true. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Permadeath was hanging out here earlier. Oh, Jammin's around here. He's playing Ogre Battle. Okay. Dino Nichan. Have we raided Dupu recently? I think we raided Papa J. I don't think we raided Fried Jammin for a little bit. So fuck it. We're going out to Fried Jammin. Ladies and gentlemen, I have had an enjoyable time with you guys here. I hope you guys have had an enjoyable time with me here. I am exhausted. I'm probably going to sleep. I don't know what we're playing Friday. I had a couple plans, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull them off just because I'm so exhausted right now. As such, please go hang with Jam and have a wonderful time. I will see what tomorrow is like when we get there. Anyway, have a wonderful day. Get the fuck out. Spam some eggs for Jammin. I mean, I'm really just sending you over there because Jammin's cool and everything, but he's playing Ogre Battle 64, which is kind of a cool N64 game. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. I love you. Bye-bye.